forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Norway, rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. They sure know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Vikings, blondes, more Vikings and blonde Vikings, stunning women that Finland can never dream of having, and IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happiness is the key to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the moment, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your computer, and put your headset on, your world changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Hello everyone and welcome back to King of Nordic Season 13, Episode 3. We had a really exciting few games. Oh my god. I have someone twerking in front of me. I'm so sorry. We have really exciting games ahead of us. Norway claimed the throne, the top of the throne last week, and we are about to find out who will claim it this week. So without any further ado, let's get this party started.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back everyone. My name is Mary and I will be your fellow host for this season. I am joined here by two people you might recognize if you've been with us for a long time. It's Jonathan Hirosawa Grotzinger and Jesper Kreativ Sedendal.
Twerkmeister.
Okay, so let's just explain what happened. I was standing
Why
there.
explain? It's just so fun.
I was standing there and I was calmly doing my pre-speak and I just, I see someone in the background twerking and I'm trying to ignore it. But then I just take one quick glance and I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
That fat ass could make you laugh. One thing, production, still my Twitter isn't right. I'm not sure, you changed it before, but you changed it back? I'm not sure what you're doing there. Either way, yeah.
Either way, so...
It was a great start.
It was a great start. It was my first real humiliation on live stream. But I mean, I guess you have to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, like it was.
That's a welcome.
From my perspective, it was a bit weird because I have all these lights, so I didn't see anything, and I was like, "What is she doing?" Suddenly she bursting out of laughter. But we're having fun, and I hope like that you guys at home are gonna have fun watching this episode.
Don't make that
tonight.
a clip.
Like when you mention this,
You know, I'll just
you increase the probability for the
Yes.
viewers.
And
Yeah,
not
sure.
only that, but I'll bring it in the highlights. Let's start the highlight next week with you laughing. Welcome to
King of Nordic. If you are new here, though, there are a lot of exciting ways for you to get involved. You may know some players who may be interested in the players or the teams. So what you can do for them is you can pick everything from the MVP to what maps they will be playing on, which is kind of cool. Like if you get into a tournament, like you might just find it online, or you might know a player, or whatever it may be, and you actually get to pick the map that they play on. I feel like that's a really,
It's luxury.
it's luxury.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is a luxury, and we have been mentioning
Yeah.
this for the past 2 episodes. Now it's the 3rd time we are doing this this show with this format, and
Yeah.
and so far, like the reaction from the community has been kind of like great, and they appreciated it. I know that some players are a bit triggered by the way we do things, but overall. I mean, we are the only tournaments in the world that like offers this possibility to you guys to decide from like the map the players are gonna have to
Yeah.
play, decide who was the real MVP of the match
Yeah,
in your
exactly.
eyes, not based on like some stats from different like from a website or anything. You
Yeah.
can decide and support the player you want to highlight and the map you want to see being played. So that's I think it's. From a viewer perspective, I think it's great. But
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
yeah, we
So-
are open. Like we will listen to any feedback. So just like,
Yeah, and also
Send
if
us.
there's anything else that you guys feel like, yeah, we should be in control of this, like the lights in the background, or
Yeah, we
what
could-
we show in the studio, like just send us some tweets. Like you can go on any social media, do hashtag King of Nordic, and be like, we want this to be seen in the show. There you go, hashtag King of Nordic.
that's actually a good idea. We could ask you guys from home to decide basically
Yeah.
what kind of show you would like for the upcoming week. If you want us to do
Exactly.
some special thing.
I actually did that
Yeah?
for the highlights, though.
Yeah.
I asked if there should be some sort of theme for this week's highlights, and someone said, well, I'm not sure the translation, but dansband.
Yeah.
So you can go look a little bit of rockabilly, I think it is. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
In that way, but I didn't do it this time. I need confirmation from the production first to do that. But yeah, and also
But-
I've been sick whole week, so.
Yeah, but it's also like, I mean, we are doing this show for you guys. Like that's what we discussed
players,
when we
yeah.
said, yeah, of course, and the players. But the production itself is for the viewers. And there's endless of possibilities. And if you feel like there's something that you want to be seen, or something that you think is missing, or something that would just make you happy, basically, then just hashtag King of Nordic, any social media, and we will talk about it. And we might, bring it up on stream, see if more people want whatever that is. So, yeah. All right, but should we take a look at today's matches, see what is going on?
Yeah, Finland and Denmark facing off against each other. We have a little bit of information about both of these teams, and we do have a couple of players that are new, completely new, and we have some that were playing a couple of seasons ago. So it's going to be very interesting to see Finland versus Denmark, and obviously now with the 2 episodes that we've had in the beginning here of King of Nordic. We had Sweden dominating in the first episode,
Yep.
Norway dominating in the second episode. It would have been fun to have Finland and Denmark coming in dominating, but at the same time, we have a really good Swedish lineup today.
Yeah.
And we have a really good Norwegian lineup today as well. So it doesn't matter who wins between Finland and Denmark, they're going to have a tough road to take the throne.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the step will be high, and thanks to like Sweden being on the throne last week, despite being defeated, they are already like in the semi. So it's not like you can
Start from the bottom.
start
Yeah.
they don't
Exactly.
start from the bottom. So like no matter what, you're gonna have the first match is gonna be tough for both teams, in my opinion. We're gonna go a bit deeper into the details about that matchup once we have been talking about the lineups and everything. But and of course, obviously, after you guys have decided which map is going to be played.
Yeah.
But no matter what, I get the feeling that this match is going to be very tight, and then like you're going to have to, like after that tough match, enter like into an even tougher
Yeah.
match versus Sweden, and eventually, if you take down the Swedes, like you have this super strong Norwegian team that we've seen performing incredibly well
Yeah.
last week, getting from the bottom to the top of the
That
bracket.
is really hard
I can
work.
just give you guys a spoiler as well. There's quite, it's kind of Norwegian highlights that's coming up for today as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, they were in all 3 matches. Like,
Yeah.
as you said, they went from the bottom to the top and they performed really well, unexpectedly well as well.
yeah, especially with the 2 last games.
Yeah.
I think the first game was kind of like expected. It was a little bit more back and forth. There was a lot of trades and such going on. But in the second game, it kind of felt like Norway was just stomping, just going away. They're not going to stop for this. When they reached the final, all of us, I think it was only 2 people who were right on the under bet last week with Norway. So that, I mean, just that gives something away. I mean, Norway just dominated.
And
Yeah.
last episode.
check about the stats, like they lost 16 rounds over 3 maps.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Well, there we have it. But okay, shall we go into the map bans now?
Sure.
So, as I said, it's you guys will get to pick the map, but the teams that are playing get to ban 2 maps each. So Finland has banned Train and Nuke. And Denmark has banned Dust, 2, and Overpass. That means that you guys can choose from Mirage, Cache, and Inferno. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just write the word pick, followed by the map that you want to be played, and no exclamation mark needed. And it's done right here in the Twitch chat. So, yeah.
all right, 3 maps that are really common.
Yeah.
Would love to see Inferno here in the beginning. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But,
Well, sorry. While getting through the qualifiers, I don't think that Denmark has actually played in Inferno. Not quite sure about that, but they the final map at least was on Train. But I think over the entire qualifier, they haven't ever played Inferno, so might be interesting. Seems like Mirage is taking a lead, but
Yeah.
it,
But you never know.
I
There's
think
still
that's when
time.
the tickets confirmed.
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if Mirage wins either. So it doesn't really matter. at that point.
And it will be like a great like first map.
Yeah. Warm
No.
up.
Exactly.
map.
That was kind of rude to Finland and Denmark, though. Sorry about that.
All right, so let's get some time to think about what map we want to be played. You can still vote, but I was actually going to pass the ball to my lovely Jesper and see if you want to take a look at if there's something going on at #KingOfNordic.
Yes, indeed. 50 span. Holy guacamole, Batman. That was one hell of a game from Norway. Well played, guys. #KingOfNordic. #migrating to the west tomorrow.
That's like that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Well, that was a tweet from last week, obviously. But now, okay, listen. This is
Okay,
important for
okay,
you
it was
guys.
from- okay, never
This is
mind.
important from you guys. Now we have a new feature, new thing. Again, we always say feature. Every single episode we said feature.
We have new features for you
We have a new
guys.
feature, which means that you guys can send in photos. Take a look at this. This is how it's going to look like if you guys send in a photo. For example, if you have #KingOfNordic on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook. So take a look at this. This is from Byberg Eason, about to go live with #KingOfNordic. So this is where you can send in your picture on how you watch King of Nordic, for example.
Everyone looks so happy. That's so
These
great.
two has messed up the whole day today because, well, Mary opened up a door.
Okay, okay.
No, can we not?
Hit him. He bled, and then we had to rush to the hospital.
Wait, what?
And then we came back, and Mary was like guiltful, but then we need to cheer her up. But it's been a stressful day.
That went a bit like, oh, that's not quite what happened, but
Nah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want
I
to be
mean-
honest in front of the 3 cameras.
Overall,
Okay.
what happened? I was like, let's go live, guys. I go to the bathroom. I'm at the bathroom. Then I go out, and there is Love. And I die. I think I'm dying. Like it was so unexpected, and I jump into a wall.
My
and
story was better.
He breaks for 15 minutes.
My story was better.
Anyway,
vote for which version you prefer, guys. #KingOfNordic.
A or B.
Jesper.
all right, guys. Shall we roll our eyes backwards and take a look at what happened last week? Jesper and his
I guess
highlights.
what? Perhaps you could do Yes, he does. He picks up a third. Oh my god! At the same time, though, he is ready. He gets the first one, rotates around to a better position, goes in for the second one, and the third one with USP. Is he going to be able to one-tap this guy? Yes, he does. And he should be able to get at least one frag. Yes, he does. He does have a teammate, Truth, but he held a grenade in hand. There we go. Oh, nice shot there from Ukiduki. Saves himself.
Position, and we don't see the fight short, but like Arashi, he got the kill. Oh my god, that's what I said. It's
Who Ready Faction, Hade and CTK are, so yeah, perhaps they are going to be able to save this round. Hade, on the other hand, sees one, but he lets one pass so he can get them extra two, and he does. He has the information about where the last one is. Okidoki is going to be faking a plant, goes in, but Hade with a clutch. On the side, he was all by himself, so 1-on-3 clutch. This is really good again from Nordic, just cleaning up the A side. Daddy, though, on the other hand, will he be able to find at least one of them? Yes, he does. But this is not going to be enough now. They smoked off that area. Truth is going to be taking control towards the city spawn. We have 3 terrorists remaining. Natty has just gone down, and Truth finds the last one. Well, having a little bit of better accuracy. Harry pushing through as well. Just demolishing Denmark at this point.
great push from it. You don't see that very often from the city side, and yet like
coming up from behind instead. Perhaps even gonna go in for a peek here. Yes, he finds one as well. And that is something that Denmark definitely don't want. That Molotov obviously is gonna be forcing the terrorists back in case they pushed. So Truth having a really good idea here. Now we do have one terrorist holding that angle, but it's gonna be going down. Truth is what is happening. He finds a second, goes in for a third perhaps. Oh
my
no!
God. Maybe not expecting it.
1, 2, 3, they're gonna run back to me. He's gonna be going down.
I think they have the info. Yeah, they have the info.
No.
Truth getting the kill.
No!
That should never happen.
Yep, it looks like they are gonna be heading towards the A side. They're already out, but Rashi with 1, 2, 3! Okay!
Great rollback. Oh, and great kill from Nordic faction taking off Edelman very early in the round. He gets a double on LBNS. Nordic faction, you monster.
Yeah, this is just escalating really fast, especially now. This Red Faction goes in for a third. They're just waiting. Oh, the Molotov is going to interrupt them.
Yeah.
Yes, and there we go. They're pushing on. CTK finds one. Rashi will be able to find another one. CTK goes in for the second, goes in for the third, and he does have help from Rashi. Team main finds 1 and 2. Dezon with a trade. Goes in for a long distance shot with a Deagle. Finds the second one as well. Try to go for even more. There's 2 AWPs versus the Deagle. So, I mean, the Deagle is the secondary AWP, if you would like to call it. When you do get a headshot, you do get that 1D. Now though, he has 1 minute and 2 seconds to work with.
These AVPs for like the past 3 to 4 rounds. That's a matter. Oh my god!
All right.
And he got himself an AK as well.
He needs to pick up the bomb now. Deson. He's been 1 on 4. Goes in for even more now. He has 30 seconds left. He picks up the bomb. Goes fast enough. The question is if he will be able to have enough time for clutch. That is going to be crazy indeed.
I believe in Desan in this situation. I think he has the upper hand because he has the position. He has a clean shot over the bomb. But there is a smoke left. Rashi has a smoke, so he can smoke off and try to go for the ninja.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with Desan. He is ready.
He has nothing to do. He doesn't have to pick in this position. He just have to wait.
Oh, he goes in for it. He's trying to go for the spray, but it's going on the side. And he won versus 4 clutches. He picks up a third. Oh my god!
That was, I mean, like, no one, because we actually talked about this last time, where Jesper said, like, I really want Norway to win, because they haven't won since, what was it? Season 7?
Oh, I have no idea.
Season 9
somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, and like, I really want Norway to win, and they're like, okay then, boom, boom, boom. And then they're, you know, at the throne, it's like, all right, cool.
If I would have that power in Sweden.
All right, but let's actually take a look at the real roster for tonight. Finland versus Denmark.
Yep, and indeed, let's have a new feature. Come on. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is going to be Team Finland coming up as the first part on the one side of the map. And they are going to be contained of Jerre Elfernisi, Niko Shoko Manuka, Jemi Mäkinen, Jerre Holopainen, and last but not least, Timu Ratelja Skimpy, and I sure as hell butchered your name, and that's going to be tough casting it. But with Hookah Esports, they're going to be facing off against another country on the opposite side. Isn't that right, Hirosawa?
And facing them is going to be Team Denmark. And a few names that we recognized from a long time ago. So Patrick Neffo Martini, Christopher Trixit Pedersen, Lasse Broad, Christian Kaysin Hansen, and Lasse Defect Jepsen. So so like 3 players out of the 5 that we saw that are returning to King of Nordic. I think like Defect was back to season 9 and Brat's back to season 2. So
yeah, he's been a part of a long time.
Welcome back, guys. Happy to have you there. And hope that like this time, like they didn't make it to the final, any of them last time.
Yep.
I wish them like better like this time tonight.
Yeah, I mean it's been a few years. They've had time to practice, so they will come back even stronger.
That was 2016, I think, or 15, perhaps 15. Because
They're getting old.
Yeah.
Wow.
This one too.
All right, let's take a look at the maps, you guys. So we see it's going to be Mirage.
Is the vote being locked right now?
Yes, because
yeah.
So you guys cannot vote, and it's gonna be Mirage, like we said, a good
start,
warm-up map.
Good warm-up,
but by that you mean like a good default map that is in
Yeah.
every team's map pool. So
whoever is the better
best is
team
gonna
wins.
win. That's I give you that. You're 100% right about it. So Mirage, like actually thrilled, and I think Finland played Mirage in on the qualifier on the final, won 16-2. So
16-2
in the
16-2.
final.
They are ready.
Boom,
The
boom.
question is, are you ready?
All right, so we know the roster, we know the players, aka roster, and we know the maps. So let's do some predictions.
Oh yeah,
guys.
that's interesting.
Okay, yep, we do know the map, we do know the rosters, and we do know the players, aka the rosters. I'm gonna be going for. I'm gonna be going for Denmark, and I'm gonna say Denmark 16 to 16-10.
Okay, 16-10 for Denmark for you.
Yes.
I think I will go Finland 16-12.
Oh, yikes.
Who do you agree with? Who is your favorite caster?
Oh, God. Well, then it's going to be Finland 16-13.
Burn, baby, burn.
There's a casting person going on. So I'm gonna be going head on there.
I mean, you kind of put it out there. Like, if Jonathan would have said the same thing, I would have gone for Denmark.
Yeah,
You
sure.
give her a stick,
You kind of
right?
put that on yourself. All right, so let's take a look at the Season 13 Honor Bet results so far. All the Honor Bets have been updated, so if you were there on the first episodes, your bets are still in there.
No.
All right, so we got
Not
Palevsky
us.
with 11 Honor Bet points.
Yeah, should we just quickly recap what the Honor Bet League is?
Yeah, I was going to do that, but then we kind of moved on.
It
so
is a league that we like organize for ourselves and
Yep.
for everyone involved in
Yeah.
the chat and internally at ESN. You can place your bet on the Twitch chat. Your bet will be saved, and you will get
Exactly.
points if you guessed the right score. For the right team, you get 5 points.
Yeah.
3 points if you're one off, and 1 point if you just got the right team, and you get 7 points if you like guessed correctly the overtime score.
Yeah.
If the match goes to overtime, and then there is no prize to win. It's
no,
just for
it's just for
honor.
fun and honor.
Yeah.
Which
But
is
also
good.
the way you place your vote is also very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the
Bet.
Pick is for the map, but bet, yeah.
I really threw you off in the beginning, huh?
You really threw me off. I'm still loopy.
All right, so all you do is basically bet the country you believe is
Exactly,
going to win
bet
and the
Country
and the score.
score.
Yes.
Bet country store.
And so far, it looks like I think this is a chat, and it looks like most of the chat thinks that Finland is going to win.
Yeah.
But they are
and
wrong.
might have been influenced by the fact that we picked up Finland, but like
Yeah,
we'll see.
everyone-
We'll see. It's gonna
Yeah.
be close.
Everybody
anyway.
hates cobblestone. So
All right. So also another inside joke we have is that they are going to their casting prison right now, where they are behind bars and locked for the rest of the evening. It's going to be a great evening for them. But now we know that it's Finland versus Denmark playing. They're playing on Mirage, and we are placing our votes. So that game will go live after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Thirty-three rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Me hablo español. Welcome, guys, back to King of Nordic again. We are here another Friday, which is obviously feeling really good for us because we are back with season 13. We already have 2 episodes, so if you are new to this episode, this is the 3rd one. The first episode, Sweden won the throne. The second episode, Norway won the throne. And in the 3rd episode, well, that's what
will
we're
win
going to
the
find
throne.
out.
Wait, what?
No.
You made it like a Spanish opening, and by the way, your accent was actually very good. So
Thank you.
I had like you introduced like you gave like a shout out to Spain. I had to give a quick small shout out to France there.
Oui, oui.
Oui. No, but like King of Nordic, episode 3, Denmark versus Finland on Mirage, first map of tonight. With 2 lineups that I think are very equal in terms of level, in terms of skills.
Yep.
Very close to each other's on a very close map. I mean, very open map. So expecting to have some fancy action there.
Well,
And it seems like the chat agrees with us, like 50-50.
ooh, some people feel like a little bit like Jesper might be right thingy here. All right, everything that we need right now is the in-game sound and no music and the knife round being happening. Here we go. And indeed, starting off really well. Shoko might actually be able to win this.
1v1.
Okay,
Oh.
that was a close one. Not because you can't cast a knife round that well, but either way. All right.
It's not about like it is always fun to just follow the knife to see more for the fact that like we can live this see what side the winning team will pick, which I think is very relevant, especially in the best of 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. In terms of casting, like casting a knife round is never really very easy.
It isn't as exciting as like a pistol round.
No, yeah, exactly.
But it's more important, perhaps, than a
And I really
pistol.
would like to ask the players, like once or one day, to have their honest, like,
Nicknames.
info feedback, nicknames. True. No, but like, I would like to ask the teams, especially the semi-pro teams and the pro teams, if they practice knife rounds. Because
Ooh.
it's, I mean, if
Let's
they have
get
there
right
is-
on here.
Like pistol rounds, obviously, yes. Knife rounds might, depending on the map. It's like if you're on a map like Nuke or Train, you really want to have the first side choose, yeah. But that's a question for later. Denmark, Finland, first round, pistol round.
Yeah,
That we know how
and
to cast.
Yeah, exactly. And Finland is going to be starting off with having 3 members towards the mid area. It's going to be Nefo standing in window, being the only CT to try to defend this. Trixit, on the other hand, is going to try to see if there's going to be anyone trying to push in. And yes, indeed, it's going to be a headshot. A defect finds Choco as well. The push is happening towards the B side. Obviously, the rotation is coming in. Trixit still alive up at B apps. Is going to be falling back. Only has 3 HP left. Waiting for his teammates to come around. Defect on the short here. He does have some backup with him. They can push him fast, get this first kill really fast. Indeed it does. They do have the information about at least one more player, but they have no idea where yeah, there he is. Indeed, Kaizen is going to be able to try to get the last one. It doesn't really manage to do that. Brads is going to be the one getting that frag, but still a good pistol round, good retake there from Denmark. Having 3 members towards the A side first of all. Meanwhile, the push is happening in mid. They go in for the rotation. We do see Trixit. He lost his life, but he did manage to get the information and actually save his life before the teammates were there.
No, you said it all, Jesper. Like, I think it was a very good round from both teams. Finland getting the ground, managing sending 3 of their players mid lane, taking control of it. Aggressive push to short, getting the plant. I think the fact that they got the plant was a really good thing. Oh, that was a really great net from Nefo, dealing like almost 50 damage to Rate.
Yeah, and he doesn't really use anything.
It was a one tap.
Yep, indeed. Case in here. In the middle, Nefo as well is going to be able to do. There we go. Brad in mid as well. It's all down to Jarrett. And he should be going down. Yes, indeed he does. With that grenade. It's going to be going down 2 rounds now for Denmark. And as you saw, Nefo there, he actually he didn't buy anything. He did buy some grenades, perhaps some armor, but nothing more. And now he affords an AWP.
Yeah, still he got thanks to the 2 kills he got during that round. He could just invest. I don't think it was his prior thinking to buy the AVP, but thanks to those 2 kills, just got enough money to buy it. And yeah, and he's gonna take that mid lane, line, which that was very half. I think it's 0.1 second away from getting a kill. So he got pushed away. They managed to find to make him rotate, and it's a 4 AK buy for Finland as well. So it is a scary round for Denmark. We see Kaizen taking a lot of damage through the smoke shot.
Yep. Still with the AWP, secure hands is going to be rotating towards the CT spawn instead.
Oh, the missed grenade from Trixit. That's gonna be too disastrous for him.
One thing that we can see here already in the beginning, and I really hope that is going to continue, is that Finland is taking mid control there, or at least attempting to take the mid control, which is really good for them. And now, as you can see, Jere has been going down from the AWP from Nefo, but they still have 2 very, very low members in Denmark. So
yeah,
to open up the site shouldn't be that much of a problem.
Yeah, it is a 5v4, but it feels more like a real 4v4 with those 2 players 17 and 2 HP, having 17 and 2 HP left. And it's going to be push actually apartment B. Twixit was not expected. Good refrag by Jimmy, who takes Kaizen, who was short as well, and Elfren takes defect completely off guard. They were not expecting a terrorist to be holding that line from Palace. That's a lot of information for his teammate.
Yeah, and that is very clever as well from Finland. Just making sure that they do have that extra player that they can put in Palace and make sure that the rotation is going to be a lot tougher for the CTs. And I do even think Alfred has the information about at least 1 CT being in CT spawn, but he might be able to figure out that Nefo is there, indeed. Some damage are being done, indeed. Brads is the one with the AWP in hand as well. It's hiding in CT spawn at the moment. I do believe that Alfred, he should be able to get that frag. Now it's all down to Brads, and all he needs to do is just save that one. And listen, doesn't really look like any terrorist is going to be coming in there. Great start here from Finland, though. The first weapon round, they buy up the AKs, making sure that they try to take the mid control early into the round, got a little bit spread out, but they still have that membrane palace, making sure to get the call, go towards B. They have the rotation covered.
Yeah, that was a crucial element, getting that pivot. I don't know if it's an English term, I'm sorry, but that player that stayed in Palace has been able to give so much information because he saw the rotation from the CT. Fortunately for Denmark, Finland was not expecting both of the remaining players to be towards CT, so Nifo got shut down, but Bratz could save the AVP, which is going to be crucial for that round.
Yeah.
1 Farmers, 3 Augs and an AVP to play with for Denmark, so let's see how it turns out.
Well, meanwhile, Finland is going to be going in aggressive. They're not going to stop. Bratz is going to be the first victim. Jere on the side, Nefo with the AWP is going to be missing that shot, and that's going to be very important. Obviously, try to go in for even more. Missing the bullets. Ratelia is going to be able to get that bomb down. Shouldn't be much of a problem. But now with this 3-on-4, even though Jemmy is down on very low HP, let's see if there is going to be an opportunity here to go in for a retake. But they do have 2 players towards ramp area, or at least one of them. Jemmy is at Tetris at the moment, so he could potentially save a little bit of room. Ratelia will be able to find Katie's in as well. 2-on-3 at the moment. Really good defense here coming in from Finland as well. Is making sure that the post plant is just gonna be secured. Basically, they had every single angle. Everyone held their own backs.
Yeah, very great execution from Finland, like securing the bomb site very early in the round, cutting off like all the lines for the AVP. Unfortunately, I think that Nifo, the miss from Nifo, because he had a clear line to get on the Finnish player that was planting. It missed his shot, and that was the key moment of the round. Because then Finland just locked every position possible, hide it behind the flashes and the smoke. So great round from Finland. And it's a full eco forcing a full eco on Denmark.
Yep. And again, Finland taking control over the mid, but meanwhile Trixit with that P250, making sure to work fast. Try to go in for another peek here towards the short. They do have the information, but one thing that could really save the round here is if Nefo is a little bit faster from the T-spot and might be able to come up lurking around. If he could potentially save this round, I would say it is. I mean, he could potentially find a weapon here up at B apps. The question is if they're going to be shaking that one out. And yes, indeed it does. But with the timing that he has, it could pick up an AWP. Try to go in for a peek here. Well, they have the information, and he's just going to be falling back. Right call, have the AWP in hand. So why should he go for it when he's been spotted?
Yeah, but like it is a round for Finland, but it seems more like a win for Denmark, to be honest. With Nifo being able, should be able to save that AWP. I don't think Yemi will contest, but we'll see.
Oh, well, punish.
Never mind.
No.
Cast a curse. A great read from Jamie, going like understanding the pattern from Nifo, and overall a very great one from Denmark with like a few pistol, a P250 and like 4 P250s, managing to down 3 of the Finnish players, almost saving the AVP. So at least they build up some economy. They can afford to buy 3 Augs and 2 M4s for this round and a bunch of utilities. So it is gonna be an equal round in terms of equipment.
This time we don't see Finland taking big control. They still have 2 members in mid. It's Elfern. And obviously we do have Ratilia as well. Bratz is going to be going out with a good timing there indeed. They do find some information that there is one top mid as well, but he's just going to be falling back instead. He doesn't want to find he doesn't want to be a victim of this. So he falls back. Jemmy with a good flash towards himself. Defect goes in with a good trade though. Jemmy turns 180, finds another frag. Shoko opens up the A site. Kazin and Trixit, the 2 Augs versus 3 AKs. This is going to be a tough retake.
Yeah, not any, like only one incendiary to play with for Kazin on the Danish side. So this retake seems almost impossible, especially since like Finland has a few flashes and an HE as well, so they could like nade the bomb if needed.
Okay, they have the information now about one player in CT, and Shoko finds that one, and that will mean the Trixit will go down. Oh, Jemmy's actually not fast enough at that point. Flash comes in, completely flashes Trixit, but he's just going to be falling back again. A great round from Finland. But still, if Denmark can continue with that, getting 3 frags, lowering the economy, removing weapons from Finland, I think there will be a good way and a fashionable way for Denmark to actually bring back the game to an equal standing.
Yeah, I mean, when you lose a round, it's always better to make sure that you lose the round with by causing as many damages as possible to the economy of your opponents. Because yes, Finland is ahead. Yes, Finland has all the utilities in the world, but they still had to. They had to cash in this round to get all this stuff. So Denmark is gonna play on the full eco again. But still, the damage that they made to the Finnish economy will pay off in a few rounds if they manage to get back on track, because Finland definitely has the momentum right now, and that's exactly how you do. And I was about to mention that like Denmark takes this. It seems like these very aggressive lines work for Denmark every single round. They get the entries with these pistol players pushing very close to the T lines actually, and getting the frags. And Kaysin might even have a great timing. He's gonna spot Shoko, but was a bit too slow. Was trying to get the perfect headshot, but didn't happen.
Yeah. And it's pretty calm at the moment, while Brads is trying to find some angles, but Jemmy is fast enough. That's just gonna bring him down. Trixit, the only member alive. Again, can he bring out 2 extra members in order to bring down the economy for Finland? That is gonna be the question. Because if he can remove if he can remove 3 weapons now, I think that would be nearly enough to actually reset them the next round. And since Denmark is going to have money at that point, that
They have
could be really
the
good.
third round lost trick money that will cash in, and Rate is actually unfortunately a bit too quick for Trixit. So more like this is, I think, the first very convincing round where Finland wins the round without that many losses. Great position, great timing for Jamie. He has been very solid this round, getting 3 kills for himself. But it's a full investment coming from Denmark.
Yeah, but they need to as well.
The double up setup. It's the first time we see it on this map. Let's see if it works for them.
Yeah, with the dual off, they still have a good peek, but there's a smoked off. Neffel is there with the on short. Finds the first frag. Now they do have information about a second one, also being up towards B-Apps. Neffel missing the shot. That is something he needs to hit in order to give the best opportunity to Denmark. With the 5-2 lead that Finland has right now, Denmark doesn't want to just gamble anything. They want to try to keep it as consistent as possible. And now it looks like it's going to be a push here towards the B side. We do have Kaysin as well on the rotation. He's really close to kitchen. He's actually in the kitchen at the moment, so he should be able to help out just in case there's going to be a push.
Yeah, but I think that Denmark has a pretty good idea of what's coming up. They have 3 players holding that B side, and only Brat and Neff and the defect on A. Good nades, good flashes from Finland, getting control of the side.
Yeah, good angles. Kaysin finds the first one. Jada comes in with the 2 quick frags. Elfern as well finds Neffo. 2-on-2 now. AWP in hand here for Brads, trying to see if he can find at least one of the Finnish members. Defect is going to be coming from short, so we're going to trying to go in for some sort of crossfire here, or at least surprise him, but Elfern is fast enough with an AK, and it does overwin with the angle peak that the AWP has. A little bit tougher than the AK, so you can just push mouse 1 and get the frag instantly. Meanwhile, the AWP kind of needs to scope, otherwise you will miss the bullet, and there we go with Elfern as well. Nice! That is a clean round from Finland, to be honest with you, even though they lost 3 members. Clean round from Elfern and Jada, just plain open up the sights.
Clean round, resetting again the Danish economy that won't be able to afford any weapon this round except a few Deagles and 1 CZ. Very good round for Finland. We saw for the first time a very good execution with the stuff. Finland has been confusing Denmark to a point where they were lost on the B side. We could see, I think it was defect on short, like losing track of what was going on, where were the Finnish players coming from, trying to figure out what was happening. And defect is, and Jamie was not getting surprised this time. Finland realized that Denmark likes these aggressive lines.
Oh wow! Okay.
And this is the 3rd time Jamie, with that flash from his partner from Rem. That's the 3rd time we've seen him taking control of that stair, getting himself 1 or 2 kills. In this case, it was 3. But Denmark needs to find a way to control him.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if the way that they should be playing is to be that aggressive that they are, but they would go with Trixie at least, finding at least one of them. This is not going to be enough. 7 rounds now for Finland. Kind of feel like Denmark needs to figure out something here. And this is exactly what you talked about. Push through. Does have a flash there. They're completely white. He gets the first one, gets the second one as well. The third one is in the beginning there. So I totally agree with you, and I kind of feel like the aggressive turns that Denmark is doing, try to go aggressive, try to find the peaks, find the angles. It's clever. It's just not good enough.
Yeah, but like it works. Like they get okay. Now let's see if they can convert this lead that they have, because they get very often the first entry kill, but now they need to convert it into a round.
Yeah,
the entry kill is the most difficult part of a round, in my opinion, from my perspective. Getting the entry kill is very important, and they have been succeeding with these things like several times. It's just that they didn't convert it into a win round, and let's see if they manage this time. They have a great positioning. Trixit is very like far advanced in this B apartment.
Yeah, so far Finland is looking really solid as they try to get in. Kazin is a little bit too aggressive there, I would say. He showed a little bit too much of his body, was a little bit in luck there as Jimmy was the one getting killed at that point. Shoko with a great peek, wide angle, tried to go out for a second one as well. Yep, Brads doesn't have any idea how to take on that angle. And that Molotov is obviously going to force Trixit out of position. Again, we do have Elfern in mid, in window, just waiting for Trixit to go out. Oh, that grenade is not going to do enough, and he's just going to be falling back. Elfern, great play again here for Finland. Now, though, Jere in ramp finds Kazin indeed. There is nothing Denmark can do at this point. You were talking about it. They do get the entry frags, but as soon as they get the entry frags, it looks good, right? It looks good that they get the entry, and it looks like, okay, they have a 5 versus 4. Now all you need to do is set up on the sides, perhaps have 1, maybe even 2 players in mid, just to keep track where they're gonna go. But there's something going on there. There's some error in between the first kill and the round end.
I don't think this is definitely, in my opinion, an error. Okay, Shoko getting the first kill on Nifo, and I think it's Brads. Brads has the information. Oh, he was low HP as well. I didn't see that. He was only 45 HP left. But knowing that like you have this finished play that picked just your teammate in front of you from the palace access, it should have been a refrag coming from Brad. A bit too slow, maybe a bit scared because of the fact that he was only half HP left. Like, and once Choco gets his second kill in that position, they just lock the side. Jamie getting a bit freaky this round. Poor Kazin was trying to hide behind the bench, but too much bullets, too much power from this AK-47.
So far, Denmark is really locked down. Nefo trying to do whatever he can in this situation with a deagle in hand. Finds at least one of the Finnish members, but the Molotovs and the smokes, the utilities that they have, they still have a flash and a smoke to work with Finland, so they're not in a rush. They don't have to go in for the peaks. They can just smoke off, use the flashes in case they want to take a peek, or just hide behind Van, peek up once in a while, and you will find Nefo as well. Defect with the CSAT finds its second frag and the third into the round, but it's just not going to be enough because Jetta is there up at B-Abs. 9-2, and there will be a weapon round coming up here from Denmark, but yeah. I don't know, what do you think they should do? Because they do get the first entry frag as we've been talking about, but what can they do next?
Like, at this point, I think, I don't know who's the team leader and who's giving the calls in the Danish side, but whoever is in charge of this, whenever the first entry has been secured, the entry kit has been secured, okay, slow down the pace and let's lock down the sides and maybe like have only one player playing around mid, while Kazin getting aggressive again. Picking off Jemmy, who was over-aggressive. Finland has to be careful. They have to be careful with this kind of aggression. Oh, that's close. Misread from Trixit. He didn't really realize how close he was.
One thing I really gotta give to Finland though is that they're really using the utilities the best they can. But now we're starting to see Denmark waking up a little bit here, getting the trade frags. Elfern might be able to get this frag. Nefo could just wait. It's actually Kazin. But he's going out for a wide peak, picks up his second frag of the round. All down to Shoko, 1-on-2.
It's a bit of a sketchy position to be in, like if you're Denmark right now, because you have one AVP left alone on. Never mind, the AVP is around B site. So if Shoko can identify where Nefo is positioning himself, he could clean. Do we have Nefo's point of view? Oh, okay. He's holding in shop.
Oh, this is actually good
It's
for
gonna be crucial.
Good for Shoko.
If he finds the kill on Kaisin, never mind. Kaisin finding a really great play coming from him, and fortunately he gets the kill.
Yep.
Because I'm not sure how fast Nefo could have reacted, like doing the 180, getting the shot with the AVP. So a great one from Denmark. Bit close round, but still a good round. And they will go with the double up setup again, I think, if Trixit picks a weapon. Which he doesn't, actually.
No, he's just going to be playing with that Deagle. But either way, there we go with Nefo. This is a very important round for Finland to win as well, just a money reset to Denmark.
And we've been seeing this situation many times. Nefo getting the entry kill. Now let's see if Denmark can secure the round, secure the both bomb sites, and secure the point, their 4th point. It seems like they slowed down the pace a bit. That's good.
Yep, Shoko is going to be in mid. He's going to be able to find a first entry towards the mid area. We do have Trixit on the B side, but only with a Deagle in hand. Perhaps could go short and pick up a weapon, but that's not going to be the case. Now, right now, the bomb is on site. Defect does have a really good flash with him. The Molotov is going to be coming in there, obviously pushing out the terrorist, but he will be able to get him down eventually. The bomb is down. Elfern finds the trade, though. 3 versus 3. They still don't have enough members on the A side to CTs. Elfern will be able to find Defect that peaks a little bit too wide there. Doesn't really have any teammates there to help him or back him up, basically. Try to going for the trades. Tricks it, though. He's going to be picking up an M4 here, at least towards the CT spawn. Should be able to find at least one of the frags here because he's looking away. The timing is perfect. But they still have 2 terrorists, and they're both towards slope. Shoko finds the first one, and that is dangerous for Denmark. This could be a money reset. Indeed it is. 10 rounds now for Finland as they are removing or ripping the money apart for Denmark.
Yeah, at this point, like, I don't really know what to say, what to suggest to Denmark, because Finland seems to have a better understanding of what's going on. They have faster execution as well. They have a better use of the utilities, and they win the duel. They have the confidence. They take the duels, and they win them like in 70% of the cases and the situation. And they're going to go aggressive again towards that mid lane.
Oh yeah, they had an idea immediately.
I don't know if they heard like the steps, if they heard them coming, but that push was anticipated to its full extent.
Yeah, let's see what Nefo can do here. Finds the first one. Might have an idea about more players coming around. He needs to stay around the corner. Waits for his teammates that are very slow on the rotation, but Nefo finds the second one and a third one, and might even go for the quad as well. He does! Okay, Nefo, welcome to the game. Welcome. Okay.
Okay, that's a way how I was questioning myself. How do you destroy Finland's momentum? How do you shut down like their confident boost that they built over like the past 10 rounds or 7 rounds? And that's maybe like a way to do it. And we've seen Denmark so strong with this pistol, with these Deagles and this CZ all throughout the entire map. I want to see them solid like that with weapons, with AKs, with M4s, with the AVPs.
Yeah, and meanwhile, there's a lot of things happening in mid. It seems Defect finds yet well, then defense wants to get to revenge kills, obviously. Kaisin looks away as the flash are coming in. And again, Finland destroying Denmark. It wasn't too much of a moment boost there, I think.
No, not really. Maybe just a hiccup for Finland saying, okay, we have been playing a bit too cocky previous round. We didn't really respect like the Deagle on the bomb side. We didn't play for each other. We didn't think of our attacks. This round, they said, okay, we do it clean again. It's a 5-for-1 trade for Finland. So very convincing, very dominating first half from the finish.
Indeed, 11 rounds for Finland on their T side. Now they're going to be jumping over to the CT side. But before that, some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Yeah, we ended off the first half with Finland once again dominating one round. But before that, Neffo was 1-on-4 on the side there. And,
and 1-on-4, like all by himself is the deal.
Exactly. And the funny thing is that he never played King of Nordic before. And he comes in and do this. I mean, overall, it doesn't go well for the team, obviously. But
it's always good for the stats.
It's always good.
You're gonna have. He's probably gonna have his like little highlights on the HLTV page for the match. You know.
Yeah, maybe.
maybe.
Yeah.
I hope for him because it was a great
highlight. Shout out.
It was a great round, and it seems like Denmark wants to go aggressive in this pistol round. All team apartment.
Good flashes as well as they're trying to come in. Casing and Defect is going to be able to open up at this site at least. This is exactly what they needed. Denmark, Neffo here must have this frag. And that's an easy frag for him. Had the crosshair lined up. And I don't think two remains are going to be... Yeah, they're going to be going saving instead. They're not going to be going out for this.
And they have one smoke in the kit to save, so...
And armor.
And armor as well, so it's understandable. I think it's the right call for them. They like retaking the B bomb site like this versus 5 terrors. It's almost impossible.
I mean, take a look at Neffo, 1-on-4.
It was not a retake. It was on side. It was already there.
I mean, if you
that's the huge difference, you know.
I mean, if you get the 2 first frags outside, I mean, it's possible.
It is possible, and I'm not saying it's not. You're completely right on that. And
yeah,
Jerry was too confident.
Oh, he messed up. Yeah.
Punished by Kaisin. I think he was expecting the secondaries to follow.
Yeah, definitely. But he went down ramp instead. But indeed, yeah, Denmark now winning the pistol round. That is very, very important for them. They would like to, get the ball rolling again. But Finland is here to stop them, especially with their 11 rounds that they already have on the board. They are going to stack up towards the B sides. And I'm not sure that's going to be where they're going to be going, unfortunately. Brad is going to be going up there towards the A side all by himself. Obviously a little bit careful. But it looks like Jemmy is a little bit like, guys, I'm not sure they're going to go towards B. So let me just hold kitchen here. Or let me hold shop here. Just to make sure that there's not going to be anyone coming in. But meanwhile, the plant is happening right now towards the A side. And Brad is going to be standing in a really good position as well. Should be able to pick them off 1 by 1, even 2 by 2.
Unfortunate for Finland losing that coin flick, basically. And losing Elfern.
Are they really going to push 1-on-1? I guess they do. And Brad's... Oh, it's going to be going down. Meanwhile, though, we do have Defect coming in with the AK. Savior of the day. And Jemmy's going to be going down from Neffo as well. So that's, again, a good round from Finland.
From Denmark.
From Denmark, but also
from Finland.
I mean, it's a creative idea.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work out, obviously, but it's a high risk, high reward.
Exactly. I was about to say it. I like when teams take this decision. Okay, like we have nothing really to lose this round. No one is expecting really us to win. So let's just take this high win, high reward like option and see how it pays off.
Yeah, but Finland is also waking up right now. Jeda with 2 quick frags in the middle, even though they do get at least one of the trades, but the push is happening towards the A side. Meanwhile, we do have Ratilja. He's going to be standing towards the C to spawn, trying to figure out if there's going to be anyone walking into his crosshair. This is exactly how Denmark should have been playing this. They do get the information about the push happening towards the A side, but they're falling back, not going in aggressive, trying to go for the peaks. Meanwhile, the flash is coming in, so it looks like they're getting ready for at least a retake. Brad finds the first one. Neffo with the AWP is going to be able to find. Yes, indeed, a cleanup from Denmark. That is exactly what he needed. And it looks like Denmark is starting to come back into the game.
And it seems like a complete different Danish team there.
Yep.
Like we mentioned several times for the past over the past few weeks, how teams can be more proactive like playing on the T side.
Yeah.
And it seems like it pays off for Denmark here, like in the same way it paid off for Finland early on. It seems like they want to have the initiative. They want to be the one forcing stuff. And right now, Finland is a bit clueless how to answer to that.
Yep, and this is something also, that every single eco they have, or upgraded pistols or whatever they want to buy up, they always try to stack up on one side. In case, and it's gonna be reading that, obviously, Jemmy going down, Molotov into Shadow, there's no one towards the A side again. Might be able to find some information here. Jaredo might be able to, actually not Jere, it's Elfen and Jere. They gotta be pushing it towards mid. And obviously we do have an AWP. His name is Nefo. We'll be able to find at least one of them. Ratelia finds Brad's. With this 3-on-4 still. It's only Shoko with an AK in hand. He is obviously towards the B site, but he's gonna be boosted up. The bomb is gonna be planted towards A, and clean up again coming in from Denmark, perhaps. So Ratelia, well, he's gonna be caught off guard, perhaps. Yes, indeed, he is. Turexit comes in with a good lurking roll, finds that frag, and puts him down. Hashtag King of Nordic, send in your tweets. Tell us, what do you think about this game so far? Do you think Denmark has what it takes to bring it back? What do you think, Jonathan?
Like, so, well, with what they show and display, the kind of like level they display right now is definitely, I mean, we mentioned how we thought how close that matchup would be, and it seems like oh my god, great anticipation from Brad, like reading yesterday like a book there.
Had the best spawn as well.
Yeah.
Just walks out, get the peek instead.
Yeah, but Jere was first on the window. He had the line first, just like got caught off guard because of Brad's like way of execution and how fast he was executing that, like positioning himself, finding the line and the head at the same time.
Looks like Denmark is favoring going towards the A side here. They've already thrown some smokes towards stairs and jungle, so it looks like that was a little bit of a fake just to trick him off. There we go with Brad. He's going to be smoking Shadow, or at least, oh, he's actually going to smoke Callus. Oh my god! Okay, well, that's a one way to get an entry frag towards the A site, and that is just going to be starting. The ball is just rolling on, except for now, Jemmy and Elfern will be able to defend a little bit at least, but Trixit comes in. And Brad's as well, long distance again with the AK. This is one round to remember. And now Shoko with the Nog, 1-on-3. It's going to be a tough task, this one.
Yeah, but like what what a way of like as you mentioned, what a way of opening the side from Bratz, getting 3 kills for himself in the process as well. So they're getting like super strong, carrying this team through this round And yeah, not much to do for Shoko. He has 1 flash, 1 oak to save. He's gonna try to try to bring it like to the next round. We've seen Finland hunting a lot when they were Ts, trying to hunt for the remaining CTs. It doesn't seem like Denmark is really willing to do that. I mean, they started the hunt quite late, so he should be able to save that AUG. Yeah, Trixit is way too far. And Shoko is just gonna hide around TV. But yeah, 9-11, like 9-11 for a great comeback. I think Denmark has won the 4 previous rounds. And in very convincing like manner, and Finland is forced into an eco again.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, like, how could this happen? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out, because obviously Denmark could be a better team on the T side, but at the same time, Finland looked so convincing, or confident rather, on their T side as well. Here we go. Now we're starting to see a little bit more of a Finland going aggressive instead. Jemmy's going to be the one just getting an angle instead. His teammate's going to be rotating towards B side. Nefo with an AWP in mid here. Should be able to find at least one of them. Yes, indeed. Elfren falls down. Brad's already out on the A side. Finds the player towards CT spawn. Ratelia on the connector. Finds one, but gets traded immediately. This is exactly what Denmark needs to bring this back into a game. Nefo does manage to take a little bit of damage, but with the AWP should be able to do more than that. Jetta all by himself, P250 finds that long distance shot as well. Perhaps even a second one, all depending on his position right now. And he is gonna get pranked, bruh.
Pranked.
Oh, didn't
Oh, he
didn't
missed
pick up the.
I think it was about like that. That's always something I despise. You know, when you step on the weapon, you press E or whatever like shortcut you have on your keyboard, and like sometimes the hitbox of the weapon is a bit bugged, and you're like, oh my god, my god, my god. That doesn't. I don't switch.
That's why you press G and just
Yeah, you
walk
throw.
over it.
Yes. But you know, and then you end up in the situation where
You
like,
can lose.
you don't pick it up,
You
and
can
then
lose
you lose
both.
both.
That happened to me a couple of times. Yeah, I agree with you. That is really frustrating. There we go, Janet. Oh, he could have saved that round, or not the round, but at least delayed the push a little bit. He had the scope in, but he didn't have the patience enough to just wait around to see one of the Danes popping their head up. And a really slow round so far as well. There we go with Defect. He's just gonna be trying to spray for the second down. Wasn't really happening. That dink though.
That ding.
Yep. 13 HP left for Trixie. He's
Yeah.
like, no, you know what? Let's go B. Case in. You're at B, right? Yeah. Can you clean it out? All right, I'm coming. Well, that's just gonna be a joke on them because the bomb is still moving towards the A side. Kazin is gonna be able to find Jemmy, open up the B side. Elfern has the information that the push is happening towards A, or
He
what,
gets
or
it,
that
girl.
he thought. Pranked, bro. He's rotating around towards the B side again, and we do have Casey in a really good position as well. This is nothing Finland could do about it.
Okay,
Except try to go for a save here with an AWP, but that's still gonna be tough because I do think Casey is gonna be hunt this time.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have the information that an AVP was dropped on the A bomb site, and now that the bomb is planted, yeah, that's exactly what I want to see from Denmark. Don't leave that AVP like in Elfern's hand. We know how crucial and how important it is. Exactly, great job from Case in there. We know how important an AVP is, especially on the little bit of BM. That's not the kind of thing we want to see there. But I guess like I would do exactly the same anyway.
No, it feels good. I mean, remember they were down 11-4.
Yeah, like it is. I get it.
Bringing it back to 11-11. I mean, I must be feeling kind of good.
I'm kind of sure that in the team speak right now on the Discord chat, they are using it. They are shouting and like trying to motivate themselves. Like, yeah, we can do this, guy, and they are doing it. 11-11. It's a tie. It's the first time since round 4 that like Denmark might take the lead because it's a full equal again for Finland. Only upgraded pistols. I'll find that information. Grats didn't respect the line. He didn't respect the positioning, and he got punished for it.
Exactly. And now they think that the push might be happening towards the B side, but still, Denmark is falling back and forth all the time. Still an AK missing, and there we go with 3. Oh, okay. Now Denmark is starting to feel a little bit overconfident of what happened to Finland there at one point. So maybe they should be taking it a little bit more carefully. Some Molotovs coming in. Shoko with the Deagle. Again, it's going to be coming in. Might be able to find... Yes, indeed, you do. And what is happening? This is just a pistol round. This is a pistol round from Finland. And it looks like they might be able to win this. It's all depending on how this is going to be turning out right now. Trixie down on 2 HP. Neffel with an AWP obviously on the site. Elfern is going to be smoked away, but it does have an AK. So he's going to be jumping up, and he should be able to get the bomb planter. Yes, indeed. And that is going to be a round for Finland. That was only pistols. Pistols.
It was only it was only pistols, but like you want my honest opinion, Denmark threw that round.
Yeah,
they threw it because like they had all the utilities in the world. When like they took ground on the A side, they didn't plan first. They didn't control the stairs at all, which left like a clean line for Shoko, who got like 2 kills from there. So a little bit of I wouldn't say disrespect, but they didn't.
But maybe it's a little bit of a strategy as well.
I think they were like just a bit too scared. They didn't want to use all their utilities, or maybe a miscommunication on who's gonna smoke that off.
Or maybe just perhaps, as you say, give up a round. But give the money situation a little bit of a test here for Finland. If they lose this round, they're not gonna have any more money. So I mean, gives them a little bit of a start there. Casing down on really low HP, but it's a Defect on the other hand as it gets the frag here. And he's going to be towards the A site instead. So they open up the A site a little bit. Oh, there we go with Elfern. He actually saw him, but I'm not sure if his eyes connected with the screen at that point.
I think at this level, probably. But he has an AVP in his hand, and you don't really want to retake or repeak in.
I would have done.
Yeah, that's why we don't play King of Nordic. That's why we are casting it. That's the reason why. But like, no, but definitely in this position with the AVP, you don't want to. The angle is so wild, and if you miss, you give like a free shot to your opponent. leave your teammates in a very like in the 4v4 situation. Now I think it was the 3v5. Sorry. Oh, Nifo getting the. I don't think Elfern was ready for that.
Oh, what I mean, well, the push is happening towards B, and they are ready for it. Shoko gets the first one at least. Jemmy gets the second one. This is actually a good defense defect, but okay, never mind. Yep. Yes, absolutely. That happened in like 0.5 seconds.
I don't know what to say. I was about to say great control.
Play the replay in real time. Boom. Half a second. Without doubt.
Yeah. Like, I was about to say, like, great hold from Finland. And just about when I was about to start my sentence, the round was over. Denmark won it, so great.
The caster curse is really strong today. Even if you start thinking it, it's not happening.
But it's great, it's great. 12-12, that's the kind of match we wanted. And we're getting close to my prediction, which was 16-12 for Finland, right?
Yep. I did have Denmark. 16-10, I think.
Oh, Bradzu actually holded that for quite a while. It could have been punished for it. Fortunately, Brad's got the kill over Shoko. Let's see where Ilfran is gonna position it himself with that MP9.
I have no idea, but what I do know is that, first of all, Brad's managed to get at least one kill here towards the A. He goes down, but if you take a look at the shop or kitchen, we do have Kazin already there. So the bomb is going to get planted towards B. Kazin is going to be able to defend it from the kitchen area. We do have Trixit in mid as well, so he should be able to cross or keep track of short. So, you know, it is a tough task. It's a tough task to retake this. And Finland is obviously going to save the SMG and the AK that they have. And a little bit of armor and helmet as well, so it's a good save. But Kaysen is a little bit hungry. He hasn't had his dinner yet, so it's going in for Jemmy.
It could be a good position for Elfern, because if he can like get a kill with his MP7, would be good for the Finnish economy. It seems like Kaysen has a good idea of where he could be holding the line.
Oh, yes! And the AK! Yes! All right. Finland doing something there. And now you're...
It's crazy to see how both teams, when they are like in an eco situation, they always manage to get something decent out of it. They drop weapon. They get like... they down like 3-4 members. This time it was only 2, but they...
But this is what you should expect from a Counter-Strike game as well. The trades and the exit frags are so important. Here we go with Nefo, and he's hungry for more. He gets a second one, but status in the Molotov. Jerry's got to be able to get him down, but there's no one there to refrag him. Even though Nefo did manage to pick up 2 quick frags, yet it's going to be... or Nefo. He's going to be able to get 2 quick frags, yet it trades him. Throws a Molotov underground, forces Casey to fall back. Really good start here, both of the teams actually. A little bit more in favored, obviously, for Denmark, but still, Finland managed to do a good thing out of this situation. Let's see if Jetta, with the timing and the flash, will be able to put this down to a 3-on-3. Still now, though, Denmark really spread out, but they still have information. Bratz is really going aggressive here, and he finds the first one towards the A site. Looks like the bomb is heading there as well now. So Defect is there to make sure to clean out the whole area. But they still have Jerry and see the spawn, so he should be able to do something or at least interrupt it. But okay, they have the idea, they have information about it. The bomb is heading towards the B site. Shoko will be able to get at least one of the frags, but Defect falls back, drops the bomb, so Kazing can actually go in and clear out the B site before the bomb comes in.
Yeah, it seems like Finland has a good idea, has anticipated that rotation towards B. That duel between Kazing and Jerry is crucial for the round. It seems like Jerry is gonna hold a bit. Oh yes, he expects someone to hold that line, so let's see if he gets the entry. It's all gonna be about timing. Kazing has information, gets in behind Jerry's back.
This is a really good round from Denmark. I gotta just put it out there. Shoko with a really low HP. Obviously, he needs trying to go in for the defuse here, or decides if he wants to fall back. He only has 6 HP, but he also has 2 kills to his name. The Molotov is going to cover the bomb, so there's not going to be any defuse here. No. Shoko might just go for the kill, though, so they don't get to keep the weapon. Or is he going to fall back? Oh, the timing. Okay, never mind.
Unfortunately, I hope he's not gonna die from it. He dies and lost the AK in the the M4, sorry, in the process. That's dramatic for Finland. Like there are several problems on the Finnish side, on this city side especially, that we've seen several times. First is the control over mid, especially over Nifo. Nifo has been getting like his entry kits almost every single round, even getting a double despite the push from 3 members from the Finnish lineup.
And standing on a Molotov.
He died from the Molotov, but still got 2 kills before he died. So in the end, it was worth it for his teammates.
Definitely.
And then Bratz, they need to find a way to control like his craziness, because he gets all the entries, and that's the way how to put a stop. Get Jemmy like aggressively positioned on that apartment plateau, getting the kill on Kaisin. 5v4 for Finland to negotiate, and it seems like an eternity since we've seen Finland in a lead in a round.
Here we go with Defects, trying to open up the A side a little bit, but there's not going to be any bullets connecting. Tricks it. On the other hand, is going to be heading towards the B site, and they are actually ready for it. They do have 2 members of the CT lineup, and a 3rd one on the way, or at least close, I think. I would say Elfern is pretty close. Jemmy with the AWP, standing ready just in case. Trix is going to be coming up there, and he is going to be there any second. Yes, indeed, right into the crosshair. That is his 2nd frag of the round. And this is actually putting a little bit of pressure onto Denmark now.
Yeah, but it seems like both of the teams have had several issues with that AVP line. They didn't know how to jump it or how to control it. So now it's 2v4, 2v5, actually 2v4 now to negotiate for Denmark. Good kill from Nefo, but only 30 HP remaining on Defect. They have the information. He's going for the aggressive push, but that should go into Finland's pocket. Yes, he gets down from Jamie. Great round actually.
4K.
4K, like we didn't even realize it. But that first pick, that aggressive positioning he took on an apartment was key. That kill was important as well, obviously, because he turned the round into a 3v1 for him and his team. A little bit of spam the button with the USB.
Yeah, but it did manage to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, 20.
As well, so
he
went down
20
to 6 HP.
Yeah, despite like not really controlling his spray with the USB, still did like 24 damage. Left the remaining T with 6 HP. So. But it was a good round. I want to see more from Finland like this, getting like the off picks, and especially I want to continue to see the Jemmy taking that line on B that seems to be uncontrolled by Denmark. Oh, the timing! How does he get that? That should not happen.
In sandwich though, it's going to be Elfern. He's standing in a really good position. That is going to be forcing at least one more CT to go out. Tricks it though. Trying at least finds a Shoko, but Elfern is still in the smoke. Oh, Jemmy does have information that the push is happening towards the B side, so that also means that he can pick up one of them at least. Nefo with the AWP that he had. That is, again, giving a lot of pressure onto him. Elfern finds Trixit, but that might be too late as well. Oh, they're walking past each other. Casing finds the frag. 2 versus 2. Elfern down on 5 HP. Jemmy down on 43. Coming now, Elfern from CT spawn. Jemmy goes in for the peak. Will be able to do a little bit of damage here onto Brads, but he's going to be going down after that to Casey, and that's going to be match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Denmark as they're coming in and taking charge of this game. But I wouldn't be surprised if Finland wins this round with Eagles and 5-7s.
They haven't really been really successful. They managed to drop some weapons every time they were on an eco round, but never really won any round. Not like Denmark did, actually. Oh, but the scout from Helfer onto Nifo as well. So that's a great opening from Finland. Let's see if they can hold. They have 4 members on that A side in Ilfern.
Oh, okay! The push! Well, this is exactly what I said. Right now, picking up an AK is going to be Jerry also being able to break at Brads, and that is going to be 50-14, ladies and gentlemen. This is kind of what I expected. This could potentially go into overtime, so whoever betted on overtime and getting it right.
It's not. We are not there yet. We are not.
No. But this is going to be the longest game in King of Nordic history. No, I was kidding.
But Elfern like single-handedly like saved the round, saved the game for his team. Getting aggressive towards ramp with that scout, getting the kill, and that like headshot from straight out of connector without being refragged or anything was just insane.
Here we see Kazin going really aggressive. They're not going to be able to find out his position at the moment. Shoko might be having an idea that he's there, but nothing more than that. Shoko goes out for the white peak. Perhaps no, he's going to be jumping down instead. I think they have an idea that he might be there actually. Meanwhile, though, we do have 3 terrorists towards slope, so they're getting ready to smoke off the area, I think. I think there might be a fake going on towards B side.
Oh, that was the key for Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy, like securing that kill. And great coordination between the 2 members of the Finnish lineup. Oh,
Yeah.
they're lining up!
Lining up. This is exactly what Finland needed. Trixit has the information about at least one of the CTs, but he will be trying to go for another one instead, and he's going to be completely flashed. So he gets the first one, trying to go in for the second one as well. He's going to be Jerry instead. Nefo all by himself, 1-on-3. He has been going in for a clutch before, almost all by himself, but it's just not going to be enough. 15-15. We're heading into overtime.
And it is the first overtime
Of season
13. And I can say it because it is the first. We are we are super excited. First overtime. Just got the producer telling us how happy he was getting into.
Yeah, I started to think that he hates Counter-Strike. I'm not sure.
No, he was no. That was not a joke. He's actually hyped because he actually did a bet. Like I think what was his guess? Something like 16-14 or even overtime. So maybe he's gonna get some points. Anyway, it is our first overtime, and Finland is gonna have to stick with that CT side.
Yep.
For the first half, for the first 3 rounds. I think we've seen both teams getting strong on their T sides.
Yep.
So whoever is gonna will secure 1 or 2 rounds. On the CT side should take that home, take that win.
Indeed. Overtime in this game, the first game of the 3rd episode here. And it's just going to be putting it into a more perspective with Denmark starting on the T side as well.
An opening kill from Latte. We haven't seen him in this position too much, but it worked. It worked very fine, very well this time. Getting the kill on Nefo.
That Molotov is going to be doing a little bit of damage, not enough though, so he's going to be going down. Meanwhile, the bomb is going to be planted, so there's going to be a retake situation here. All CTs, almost every single CT towards CT spawn. As you can see here, they are going in, gathering together. That is exactly what they need. Smoke is on. Smoke is actually really good because I think the CTs might think that they smoked off the bomb or something. That's not the case. The bomb is completely clear still. And there we go, going in for the peak. France finds 2 quick ones, and that is very important for Denmark to be able to win this round. There are still 2 at the exact same position, but Brads is going to be able to clutch. That's 1 on the site, a 1-on-3, or at least help his teammates out. That was a 2v3 win.
I'm actually very amazed by Brad's performance. A little bit, maybe a lucky shot on the.
Yep.
I don't think it was. Didn't seem like he was trying to control the retake from not the retake, the recoil from his weapon to get into the head. But you need this kind of.
Brad's now on the other hand trying to find more here on short. Doesn't really be the case here. As we can see, Jere goes in with an AWP close range here. K's in a really bad position. Try to go in for the peak there, but Brad's is going to be caught as well from Shoko here on short. Now, it looks like Finland is taking control again.
Yeah, but Denmark has a pretty good control of the A side again. And this has been working out for them not longer than the previous round, actually. So the fact that they are 3-5, a defect that goes very wild, taking like a very well positioned there. I don't think it was the right thing. Oh, but they didn't have the bomb. Never mind. I didn't realize that. So Nefo has a bit of ground to play with, but it's a 1v5 with an AVP. The odds are against him. Let's put it like this.
Indeed. They are going to try to find whatever. He's going to be trying to take the mid control all by himself.
I guess
the first one with the AWP, but it's going to be more than that, obviously. There are 4 CTs remaining. Trying to jump past that position. And he's going to have a surprise when he jumps in here. Oh, that could have been a really good clip. It's just not enough. Finland won't be able to pick that round. And that is very important for when Finland is going over to the T side, because as you know, Denmark had a little bit of a rough time when Finland was on the T side.
Yeah, I mean, like I just mentioned before, both teams had kind of a struggle securing these crucial city rounds. So yes, it's a tie, 16-16, but I think that Finland is taking the lead right now. But thanks to the armor-free system, like both teams could have 3 full equipped rounds. So
yeah, there's not going to be any equals here.
no, there won't be any eco or anything, which is good for everyone.
Exactly.
I don't like when it's all about when the last round is. Ooh.
Oh, there we go, Defect and Casing Bradson will be able to open up as well. Defect with a second frag of the round. Jemmy now all by himself with an AWP in hand. Let's see what he can come up with. He's going to be pushing towards shop. It's, with an AK in hand, goes in for the white peak, finds the frag. Bradson's going to be going down, but he doesn't have a lot of HP, and Trixie coming in from short, putting Denmark onto 17 rounds, Finland 16. But that 16th round for Finland could have just been that enough.
Could have been. Let's see. I think, if I recall correctly, it was 11-4 or 10-5. So the first half.
11-4, yeah.
11-4 with Finland securing 7 T rounds in a row. But now we are later on in the map. This is a bit more important. There might not be any another half, because we could very possibly have a winner right now. So let's see if that kind of pressure, if Finland can still pull up the same kind of execution they did at the beginning of the map.
Also, one idea why Denmark should always try to remember the strats, just in case it goes into overtime. I think they in the end there, it looks like they found at least some sort of way to delay Finland's attack. But if that's going to be enough, that's going to be the question. The countdown has begun for the second half here in the overtime, where we are going to see Finland on the terror side, and we are going to see Denmark on the CT side.
And we are just about to jump into that second round.
As PewDiePie says, let's jump into it, guys.
Jump into it.
Let's jump into it.
Hashtag subscribe to PewDiePie, by the way.
Yeah, that's I think it's really close still. So subscribe to PewDiePie. He needs you to do your part.
You can write. You guys can write his story. But yeah, 17-16. These teams can actually write like King of Nordic story as well, but by maybe getting to the longest overtime we've ever seen.
Yeah. You said I was so long. It wasn't even done for overtime when it was 1 round left, and you're saying longest game now?
No, but like it seems that Brass doesn't think that way. He wants to secure that win like ASAP, getting the entry kill again. He really has been the leader, maybe not like the leader on the map actually, on winning his duel, getting the crucial clutches for his team. He goes down this time rather early into the round, but not without taking Jere with him before. So still a 4v4 to negotiate for Denmark, and it seems like Finland is gonna orient their action towards A. They have 1 guy in Palace, 2 in Connector, 1 into Ramp. They don't have all the utilities in the world, while Denmark has been able to save like 16 nades.
Getting ready is Nefo with the AWP, and he's been performing well with the AWP on the T side, but now on the C side it's going to be tougher. Elfin goes in for the frag, indeed he does. He finds the first one. That's going to be Defect finding Rattelja. Sorry. Shako finds Kazin as well. This is going to put a lot more pressure onto Finland. Again, this is what we've been talking about. Exactly what happened in the first half, where Denmark finds the entry frag, the first frag of that round, and then Finland comes in and be like, no. It's just, no.
Yeah, it's funny to see because we've been highlighting this quite, I think, 3 or 4 times, and it keeps happening.
Yep.
Aren't
you Danes listening to us?
I hope not. Oh, great reaction. Flick from Twixit there. It should not be enough to secure the round. He gets a second kill though. It doesn't matter as much because we're on overtime, so the economy should not be affected too much. But still, like for the confidence of the team and the player, that's important for him.
Yep. 17-17. Finland could potentially take this home, and all depending on the remaining rounds here. We have 2 remaining rounds. If Finland can be able to win this one, Well, that's going to be the GG, but in case not, that could potentially go into an overtime again. And for those of you who are new to King of Nordic as well, we've had the longest game in King of Nordic history, which was actually pretty close to be the world record as well, from what I know. It was 37 rounds?
37 to 33, so actually 70 rounds.
70 plus rounds, yeah. Pretty crazy. Here we go with a smoke and a flash on A site, but the bomb is heading towards B. So this is just a fake that is going on, but it seems to be not working.
It is halfly working because Denmark has invested a few utilities into trying to contain the Molotov and like the ramp. But Trixit is in a great position to get close to get a second kill on Jamie there.
Good smoke. Gives himself a little bit more room.
Oh,
Jared also from the A side. Yes, he should be able to find the first one indeed. And finds this, perhaps even a second one. He goes up towards short. Are you serious? No. Shake the corner. And he does. And the AWP in there.
Oh my god,
Jerry. With the Molotov as well. He's going to be jumping out, but he should be able to go down with the Molotov. And he's going to be surviving that. Are you serious? 2 versus 3. There we go with Brad's being able to find the first one. Jemmy should be able to go down, and he doesn't. And all of a sudden, there's one CT standing right behind him. Brad's is there, but he's waiting for a teammate as well. But he should be able to get that one. That's going to be 18 rounds for Denmark.
Wow, like that. We wanted some action. We wanted some fast, like, execution. We wanted some thrilling moment. We've had everything this round. We literally had everything. The great opening from I lost my words, but I think it's great opening from Bratz. Then Jerry coming in the back from window, trying the jump shot, reaching actually, like landing successfully his jump on short, trying to almost got the AVP holder that was in the ladder room. Yeah, that was it comes down to details and like to, you know, pixel shots.
But not only that, now it's important for Finland to win.
Yeah, obviously.
If they don't, well, that's going to be the GG. But if they can manage to win and get the first entry and not get traded, then it's just going to continue. It's just going to continue. Let's see, with the bomb heading towards the A site, also having Shoko. Well, he's going to be going in for the rotation now. Now, defending on the A side, it is going to be Brad's. He's obviously going to be rotating towards A. But we also have defects in CT spawn. So let's take a look at these execute and see what is going to be happening, because this looks like it's going to be a fast one coming in from Finland, and they need to be able to get the frags immediately, not blocking anything. There we go. There's now flash. Nepo finds the first one. Jare there with the trade frag. 3 versus 3. Ratilja down on low HP. It looks like this could potentially be the GG, all depending on if Denmark is going to be able to win this one. Well, so far there's not. They're falling back, and they are going down after Brad's finding the last frags. And that puts them into shame, I would say. That is one hell of a game, ladies and gentlemen.
What a way to finish that map with Bratz. Bratz getting completely ham and like securing the. We talked about like several times how he secured so many rounds for his team by getting this crucial double kill or 1v1 duels. And in the end, he's the one like getting the 3K. Saying, I don't want this game to continue any longer. I want my break. I want to face Sweden, and that's exactly what they are gonna do. 19-17. Like, and we talked about like we mentioned that match would be close, and we didn't lie to you guys. It was the closest match we've had so far. Yeah,
and not only that, but Brad's it was a good welcome back for him, because he was here and playing King of Nordic in season 2.
Can you imagine?
Season 2. It was we should have like stock footage or something, like footage from that time, and just bring it up to remind you guys how it looked like. But we're not going to do that because that puts us to shame. So, either way, but when he was playing in King of Nordic, also in season 2, he was playing with Gade, that is now playing in North.
And if we just like recall quickly. Like last time we played, the map that got decided, the map that we got, we selected the map we would play on with a pizza wheel. We had only one overtime rule. Remember that?
Oh yeah, the sudden death knife round.
Yeah, and then knife round, sudden death knife round. Cobblestone was still in the map pool at the time. So yeah,
Yeah, but Brad's really putting out there. But I need to talk a little bit about Nefo as well. I mean, the thing is that he's never been playing King of Nordic before. He's an unknown for us, so to speak. And these are the MVPs. Just before we continue to talk, we have Nefo, Jemmy, and we do have Defect. So make sure to vote for that. All you need to do is MVP A, MVP B, MVP C in the chat, and you will decide which one is going to be the MVP, and we're going to announce that with Mary. But I was talking about Nefo right here. Bam, Nefo. I mean, he has been he's been participating in other tournaments, obviously, because we haven't seen him in King of Nordic. But he's a really good, rather good player, I'd say. But the thing is that he has been playing against some big Swedish players and German players and all that sort of stuff as well. So he's been playing against Snyder, for example, and DH that we remember, Benji, Robin, and all that sort of stuff. So I mean, they have been playing against each other, but he's never participated in King of Nordic as well. But in that tournament against Snyder and all these guys, he also got the most entry frags, and that is something that I can relate to a little bit now as we took a look at that game, because Nefo really stood out.
Yeah, I mean, he has been the key round opener, like I like to call them, these people that are capable of like taking the responsibility of going and saying, okay, I'm gonna make our life easier by winning my first duel, and I know where I want to pick, how I want to pick, and we saw him like securing. Will be interesting to see how many like duels he won. Entry kill duel related.
That's something we could bring up during the break.
Yeah, I will try to look that up, but I think he won over 70% of the time. He won his first like duel, leading to an entry frag and then superiority for his team to handle. So he definitely has been key. There are several players that actually have been very impressive to me.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Kaysin, for example, one of the players. I really see him as more of a lurker, because he was always one of the players that were either coming up from behind or perhaps playing on the B side instead of the A side when the execute happened towards A. So he's also one of the players that are really enjoy seeing. He's never been playing King of Nordic either, but he does have. He played a lot with a couple of guys that we know. For example, Blame F is one of the guys that he's playing with. Mind, for example, and Clemenzo as well. So there's a couple of players, and I think if he's been playing with these guys as well, and they've been performing rather well, I would say that he's probably a good enough player to be in King of Nordic and really perform like he has been doing now with his lurker role. But with that also said, we are going to be taking a short break. When we are back, ladies and gentlemen, we do have Sweden Denmark taking on Sweden. That's right. So we'll be right back.
for Jesper as the
gave it a
Eastern
thumbs up.
MVP.
Finally, you're on my side.
Yeah, but he made me lose. Denmark won, and I bet it on
Exactly.
Finland.
I told you Denmark would win.
I was like, Jonathan's my
Again.
favorite caster, so I go to Finland, and then, you know, they lost, so now you're my favorite caster.
Oh, that means that I'm gonna pick. I've got to lose.
Either way. All right, so let's go into the fun stuff. Let's pick some maps, shall we? All right, so as we know, it's going to be Sweden versus Denmark. Sweden has banned Inferno and Nuke. Denmark has banned Overpass and Dust too, which means you can pick between Mirage, Cash, and Train. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map that you want to see played. No exclamation mark needed.
Is it the exact same map pool that we had last game? Mirage and Cash for sure. Train
Yeah, but it
Train
was
wasn't-
Inferno instead.
Yeah,
of Train.
exactly.
was Inferno.
Yeah, no, I would like to see it be Train, but I would also like to see Cash. To be
We haven't
honest
had
with
any Cash yet. We haven't casted any Cash game yet.
Haven't you?
I'm sure about it. It is the 7th, like we've been casting 7 games since the beginning of season
you. Perhaps, yeah.
13, and we haven't had any single Cash.
So it would be nice with Cash.
It seems like the viewers, you guys don't really like Cash, so just type us, hashtag King of Nordic, why you guys seem not to like Cash that much, because I think it's a great map.
I think it's a great map as well. I totally agree.
Yeah. All right, but while we give you your guys some time to vote, Jesper, you want to take a look at what's happening at hashtag King of Nordic.
King of Nordic.
Okay, cringe. Either way, yes, indeed. Enga Martin, hashtag King of Nordic, Norwegian win, best NO team put together in a long time, Season Kings.
Yep,
I think that tweet came last week as well.
not sure.
Maybe.
It's still
maybe,
valid
but
today.
I
I mean,
agree with you.
It's still very valid today because it is the same Norwegian team on the throne, and they're still, in my opinion, super strong. So
Yeah, definitely. Fredrik OG, still waiting for Jesper's hair to turn red. That is also something we had last week, I think. It must have been the same tweet, exact same tweet that we just brought it up again. He didn't tweet in once again because he knows I'm not
sure
gonna
about
turn
that.
my hair red. Exactly. All right.
But blue, maybe. Move on.
I can't. My psoriasis puts it to stop. I'm not sure if we have any more tweets. Perhaps you guys can send in tweets. You can use hashtag King of Nordic and send in tweets both on Instagram and Twitter and Facebook. I think I'm not 100% sure about that yet, but
Yeah.
Instagram and Twitter is very good. At least.
Exactly, and you can send both, you know, tweets without pictures or tweets with pictures, because pictures will be shown.
Don't hesitate, guys. Like, we really want to communicate with you and have your
Exactly.
feedbacks and give you our feedbacks if you have any questions.
But it's
or
also,
anything.
you know, show us your setup. Like, how are you watching King of Nordic? Are you by your computer? Are you on an iPad? Or, you know, whatever it may be. But also
75-inch flat screen.
Yeah, I personally never watch like I don't know about you guys at home. I have a hard time watching streams on very big screens. I
Yeah.
feel way
But
more
I have no
comfortable.
problem watching freaking esports on that big of a screen.
I don't
This
know.
is esports.
It's so weird because I have a
King
I
of Nordic
always have it on my second
esports.
monitor, and then I play like Hearthstone on the side.
yeah. It just it has always been
It's
like
like
this.
the
Yeah, but you
gamer-
could play
gamer
Hearthstone on
mode.
your phone as well with the 75-inch TV
Oh, like
in front of you.
Can we clearly say that Hearthstone on the phone is not really a thing?
Yeah,
guys,
this
because
is like, you don't play Hearthstone on the
I
phone.
play PUBG on the phone.
Yeah, but you play all the games on your phone. You're a
Pokemon?
phone gamer. I mean, come on.
Pokemon.
new generation.
As
I have a
soon
hard
as
time with
Counter-Strike comes,
Oh my. All right, let's take a look at the MVP votes.
Yep.
Polls. Vote polls.
pole vaults.
Poll votes.
Jimmy.
All right.
Jammy.
Jamie's going to be the winner of the MVP, so he is going to be qualified for the bigger poll that we have on Twitter. That is going to be right after this episode. It's going to be on our Twitter, so you can make sure to go in there and just vote
And-
away.
Vote away.
And we've seen it's deserved, like entirely deserved. Like we've seen incredible hold coming from him, securing, locking down the bomb site several times, even like in inferiority, you know, 1v2, even 1v3 at some point. So
Yeah.
well done from him.
Yep, indeed.
Definitely. So, all right, let's take a look at the actual roster for this game. See what's going on. Take
And
it
we'll
away,
start with
Hirozava.
the Danish lineup that just managed to win over Finland. So Patrick Neff, Martini, Christopher Twixit Pedersen, Lasse Brad, Christian Kaysin Hansen, and Lasse Defect Jepsen. Brad, in my opinion, could have been in that pool as well. I think it was my opinion, would have been very close between Jesse, Jamie, and Brad. But yeah. And we'll see right now who they are gonna face.
Oh boy, you're not ready. You are not ready.
You might recognize.
Here
guys.
we go with Team Sweden. That is gonna be coming in, showing you what they got. And representing Sweden, called Lille Mix, is Pontus Sliden Hallström, Per Perron Norbin, Christian Krille Ekroth, Fredrik Elo Anderström och Adam Wolfie Andersson. These guys, I'm so hyped. I know Wolfie, that's my boy. That's my boy. It's my boy.
Every time you say that, we get the feeling that you've been the one like coaching that guy. Is that someone you?
Actually, yeah.
You coached him?
Yeah. No. Yes. A little bit. Not much. A little
What
bit.
does a little bit mean?
A little bit means that he asked for help sometime, and I helped him out, and I've coached him.
You feel very
That's
sure
the
about what you're
best
saying,
answer.
bro.
Yeah.
No, but it was
It's like,
a
you're
long
so
time
sorry.
ago.
Yeah, no,
it was
yeah,
a long
no.
time ago. But yeah.
Okay, so you helped him a bit, so that's good.
So he's
inside
gonna be
information.
performing tonight. Yeah. Sure.
But overall, it's. I mean, it's.
To be honest, these guys are almost professional.
It is not like anything about like preferring any lineup over
No,
another. It's just
definitely
like these
not.
guys, like Slide and Krille has been playing so many times.
Yeah.
We even had an interview with. I've made an interview with Krille as well.
Yeah.
Back into
Yeah.
season 10.
But not only that, to be honest with you, this is exactly what it's about. Can we switch to that camera real quick? Just get a little bit of a deep talk. This is exactly what it's all about.
Deep talk. Zoom in.
Yeah, this is exactly what we've been talking about. If you know a player, you would like to help them more, right? And that is what it's a little bit for me. I can't control anything, so don't think that I'm rigging something. And you're really focusing. You're actually into it.
Yeah, I'm really listening over here.
But this is exactly what it's all about. If I could help, which I will be, because I will try to pick the map. Oh, this is creepy as fuck, boy.
Okay, let's go for your deep talk.
It's
It's your moment. Let's shine.
This is all it's all about. When we want you guys to vote for the map, to try to help one that you think, oh, the quality now, bruh. Bruh! All right, either way, this is exactly what it's all about. I've been saying it 5 times now, it's been interrupted all the time. You can vote for the map to help anyone else, and I know, for example, Wolfie, so I will be going into the chat and try to get one of the maps that I think that he can play the most on. So pick the map name in the chat right now. And this, I like it. When you know a player, you could really help them out. And you guys, you are
When you started,
solo shot.
when
Look at her eyes. She's crying.
when you, I have to admit, when you started, Jesper, I didn't really understand at the time where you were going.
But it was interrupted
Now I get it a bit more.
this side and the camera and then the zoom in and then my.
But like, I was so focused, but I lost you completely. I was like, what?
Yeah, but
I found my way
I'm
back though. So.
Swedish.
Yeah, but like it is like if we just wrap it
Yeah.
up quickly for our viewers, it is players that we've seen very often, that have been
Yeah.
playing King of Nordic a while. Krille had been a king, holding the throne 5 weeks overall.
Yeah.
Like 4 weeks season 9 and 1 week season 7, if I
Yep.
recall correctly.
And Elo and Wolfie is completely new.
They are completely into King of Nordic, in the scene, in the Swedish scene, and in the
Definitely
Nordic
not.
scene.
They both have over Elo has 93 maps played, and Wolfie 130.
And that's just for HLTV.
Yes.
So that doesn't
No
include,
King of Nordic.
without King of Nordic.
Yeah.
So they are experienced players.
Yes.
All right. So talking about the map, shall we take a look at what map has been picked? And it is
Confirmed.
Train.
You can't vote anymore, and it's gonna be Train.
Yes, it's going to Train.
I didn't get the time to vote.
But that's good. Like that's
That's
what
a
map would
good
have you
thing.
choose?
He's gonna go on all his like 15 accounts and he's gonna be like vote.
No, but that's good. So then, like, there is no rig or anything in King of Nordic, just so you guys know. Like, we don't try to advantage anyone.
I did
No.
have my phone here,
Or give the.
but we're not sponsored by them.
No,
so
but like
no free
anyway,
brandies.
we don't want to like we want a fair match. And
Yeah,
we want to let the
obviously,
viewers.
but everyone gets to vote.
Yeah,
Everyone
can
gets
vote.
to vote. So
But
if you
Train.
know a player, yeah. Train is a very complicated map. Very complicated map, and I would definitely give favor to from what I've seen on Mirage with Mirage and all that sort of stuff. From Mirage, I see all that sort of stuff from how Denmark played. I'm not sure if they can translate that to Train. So it's not time for the bet right now. So I'll be waiting. Yes.
So it's time for the bet.
Yes.
right
Okay.
now.
My bet. Perfect. I'm not the host. I can't control anything. All right. So I'll bet Sweden. I would say because the composition that they have, the sort of lineup that they have, and they all know each other pretty well, and they also end up second in Svenska Elitserien. I would say 16 to 8.
16 to 8.
16 to 8.
I think it's a decent like
Yeah.
bet. I would say Sweden as well, but not for the same reason as you mentioned, but more like from what we saw on the previous map on Mirage, Denmark having a hard time securing the city rounds, even though like
But that was also much because of Finland.
yeah, it was pretty much because of Finland. But I still think that if you have full control and if you have like a full pattern and a full plan and this kind of situation, you should most of the time you should be able to secure the round. When you like get the entry kills, 75% of the time I expect the team that get the entry frag to secure the round, especially on the city side. And they didn't quite manage. And on Train, we haven't talked much about it, but the city side is extremely important and very favorable, in my opinion. Like it's just my feeling about it. It can be just what I think. And if they struggle as much as they did on Mirage with securing these crucial city rounds, it's going to be difficult. So I would say Sweden, 16 to 12.
Now,
Time
who's
for-
your favorite caster?
Yeah, but you both picked Sweden, so no, it doesn't matter.
No, but you can go with the score.
So
The
much
production is telling me in my
So
ear to
much
go with the
choice,
other
like-
team. Exactly.
I can see the struggle in your.
It's a lot of struggle right now.
Why not just wear the freaking glasses?
Yeah, I can't actually see anything. So
I said Sweden 16-8. He said Sweden 16-12.
It is take a safe bet, 16-10. Oof.
But yeah, exactly.
yeah. I think 16-10 is what I'm going to go for.
Well, which team?
Well,
kind of like-
they put in Sweden for me without me saying a team, so I guess that means production owns me. But
If you lose, it's them.
if I lose, then Byberg, who's already changing his own honor bets, can just change mine, so it's fine. All right.
They are things I'm not
Let's see here.
super aware of. I don't understand really what's going on.
Hey, I'm on the 5th spot.
Hey.
And I'm still missing a few bets in there.
I have 4 points.
Where are you though? Oh, you're not in yet. Perhaps.
Irozava is gone.
Since we're talking, it's a little bit. But
Yeah, I see myself. Sorry, now we're talking to the production again because they're talking a lot to us.
Yeah,
We're
but it should
trying
be-
to tell them that Hirosawa is not on the board. But
It doesn't matter. I know where I stand for. Like I know.
how many?
Yeah.
You have more points than me.
I
You
know
have
that I
a-
should have the first spot by 4, have double points than anyone else. That's where I belong. You know. I know it.
Oh my God.
It's no problem. I mean. If
Yeah,
you-
exactly. And she
it
opened
would
up the
be
door,
unfair.
smacked Louis,
I
the nails in
understand
his head.
if the production adds me to the ranking and stuff, like the difference between me and the second will be so hard that no one will ever bet anymore. So I get
because
it.
there
I
was
get it.
overtime every single game.
I
You
get
got
it.
7-7-7.
It's no
yeah.
problem.
Yeah, exactly. No
I'm
problem.
fine with it.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so I'm sending these two to prison again. They will go to their little casting world and they will be casting this very incredible game. So the game will start after some short messages from our partners.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
All right, guys, welcome back once again.
Wow, yeah. You have done that for quite a long time.
Yes.
You recovered very well from what just happened.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. We do have the second game coming up for you guys at the moment. Finland are out, so if you are from Finland, you can go to csgofinland.fi and make sure to look up the next qualifier because it's probably going to be on there tomorrow or I don't know. Either way.
Usually our partners wait until Friday to figure out if they will have to handle the qualifier or not. Except in Norway. Norway always anticipate and prepare a qualifier no matter
But they
what.
also have a backup plan.
Yeah, they know that if they play the qualifier, they will hold the team anyway for the moment where the team is going to be needed.
Yep.
So for sure, check CSGO Finland on Faceit, and you will find it very easily. And if you're from Finland, join the next qualifier and to get a chance to represent your country here next week and next Friday.
Exactly. Now, with that said, we are getting ready for the game. I think the 9th round is getting done, or not done.
Oh, it's
but
about to start.
yeah, exactly. Did you see that transition, boy?
Yeah,
Did you?
perfect.
Professional. All right.
The King of Nordic, they're only serious fucked up production.
Only serious. All right. Well, we have looked through the players that is going to play for tonight, obviously, and I would say one guy to keep your eyes on both of the teams. I would say Defect. Keep your eyes on him. He is probably gonna be doing one crazy shit. Be performing really well on Mirage, but on the Swedish side, I would say Krilla is one of the guys that really make your eyes melt down on something.
So Sweden actually won the 9th round. I think they decided to stick on the city side, if I'm not mistaken, while we just have a quick spec issue. It has been fixed. The pistol round is about to start. We can hear the countdown.
This is not the pistol round for you guys.
No, it's not.
But it's a warm-up for pistol round, because that is exactly what they're doing. But Krilla and Defect mess up the whole fun thing about it. Wolfie still stays true to his heart. No, but indeed, let's talk a little bit about the players, obviously. Krilla, he's been playing King of Nordic a lot of times. He's been playing 10 times, and his complete stats for all 10 times is 175 kills and 155 deaths.
But that's insane. For me,
1.16.
I never really mentioned it on stream, but I mentioned it several times internally that I think that this guy has great potential to make it far. He has the attitude, he has the skill, he has the game knowledge.
Yep.
He has the dedication as well, and I hope and I really would like to see him performing on. I'd like to see him performing on King of Nordic on a Friday, for our sake, your sake, guys. But I would like to see him playing with like the stars on the top. Wow.
Yep, and here we go. The first round has begun. Kazin and Perron finds a frag each. Elo from a long distance. Nefo will be able to find a trade. 3-on-3. Elo, Sliden, and Krille, the only three members remaining. Elo going in for a good peek here. Yes, indeed, Krille is there to help out as well. Now, these two have a good chemistry playing together in Tempo Storm before. So they know exactly where they have each other, playing a lot of games together. Krille goes to trying to get that last frag, tricks it. Oh, he's going to be going down eventually. 3 members alive for Sweden as well.
And the great negotiation. I mean, great, like Sweden. It was from a 3v3 to a 3-4-0 for Sweden. Like Sweden had a really great read on what Denmark was trying to do. Really great hold. They were playing for each other's, and I mean, at some point, got the feeling that Denmark could have gotten control of the A side. But Sweden's like communication and rotation made it impossible. So actually a great great start for Sweden. Ooh. And for Wolfie. Already his no, it was actually his first kill, never mind.
Starts off the game with a P2000 from a long distance. Perron is there as well, finding the kill onto Trixit, finds information about Defect as well. But Defect with the Deagle here, if you take a look, he should be able to do a little bit of damage at least, unless Elo with the AUG. Indeed, he does manage to find at least 1 or 2. Perron finishing off the last one, but Wolfie's got to be going down meanwhile though, so 2 rounds now for Sweden, at least a great start.
Yeah, and the first AVP for Wolfie, who actually didn't enter that round without buying anything except for a Kevlar. So same strategy as we saw from, I think it was Kazin on F4 and on the previous map.
Yeah.
And Elo, we see just a quick double kill from Elo with this AUG. And we mentioned several times how powerful the AUG is in this situation to hold the line and control. Pop Dog getting cleared by Perron. Quick 2 kills, great way to enter that round. Wolfie's doing some job as well with his AVP. Back on connector. And in a 1v4 position situation, Kazin couldn't do much. He tried to challenge the AVP, but got like picked up by Perron, who actually defended and holded that Pop Dog area very well.
With the pharmacy as well, they picked up the AK, so only Slide and the one with an SMG, so he's probably going to be playing close range as well. He is the one rushing to lower on the B side at the moment. Also trying to find a good early position.
Yeah, and we see Kriller getting for the wallbang. We've seen this last week, paying off once or twice for Norway actually, and especially for Ready Faction. This time the bullets didn't quite connect. F was very low. Wolfie getting the entry kill on Kazin around the B ramp. Perron cleaning Trixit, getting a double on Brad. So this time Denmark doesn't get anything out of this upgraded pistol rounds. Not in the way nothing compared to what we saw in the on Mirage. And Perron is already at 9 kills, 1 death after 4 rounds.
Yeah, Kayla is a good one. Slyden has still been playing the SMG. Doesn't really have any kills to his name just yet, though. But still, with 4 rounds for Sweden, this is looking good, at least for a start. Nefo now has been picking up an AWP. So the question is where he's going to be going. It looks like he's heading... yeah, he is in main, trying to figure out if he can find Wolfie, who has the AWP on the opposite side with Perron. Take a look at this. They do have one, though, in the corner. And Perron, yeah, he is checking that one out, but Elo is there with the trade. Very important trade as well for them to get down. 3-on-4 at the moment. Elo stuck in his position, doesn't know where the bomb is though, but meanwhile Krille and Wolfie needs to save the A site. So far Krille will be able to find at least 1 of the frags, but the second one is right around the corner, and I'm not sure if he knows that. Wolfie finds Defect though, so this is turning into a 3 versus 2. Brad's walking around. Oh my god, the timing here is incredible.
That's unfortunate, because Krille had been very solid holding that position for quite a while, didn't give any information or didn't leave like any part of his body open for a shot. Fortunately, timing was in Brad's favor, but Wolfie refragged him. 2v1 to handle for Nefo with the AWP. Gets the first kill, yeah, and almost got the second, but Wolfie very quick to react with that AWP. 3 kill this round for him. So it seems like a very great start from the entire Swedish squad so far.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is also something I kind of expected from this sort of lineup, because we have players here that is really been playing upper high. I mean, playing against really tough opponents. For example, Krille, as you've been highlighting a lot. I mean, first of all, he's been playing against Virtus Pro and actually won that game, but it was only 16-14. But, you know, with a 29-6-19 stats, almost a 30 bomb against Virtus Pro,
Yeah.
I think you are pretty good.
Even though the Virtus Pro lineup is not the one it used to be, where we're just following Reflect, getting the entry kill, and again, 5v versus 4 to handle for Denmark. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. But yeah, despite that Virtus Pro lineup not being as shiny and sparkling as it used to be, it's still great for the confidence boost, and it's still relevant, obviously, when you play against a player with so much experience and manage to win. Oh, Wolfie is so quick. Great flick again with this AWP. It's the third time this match we see him getting that kind of kill.
Elo will be able to find the defect as well, throwing some flash. Now again, Elo and Wolfie has also pretty good connection to each other. Been playing in gamers, so they know each other pretty well. Been playing a lot together as well. The question is now if they're going to be going for the retake or not. I think they are going to take a chance here, because even though they do have an AUG and an AWP, with the AWP that's obviously a little bit more tough. But perhaps we will see. Well, a little bit. Oh, the lineup. The unfortunate lineup there for Sweden. Trixit will be able to find both of these two frags.
Kind of surprised that Sweden decided to go for some kind of exit frag or some because they didn't have any. They didn't use the few utilities they had left, so I don't think they really wanted to go to try the retake. Just felt like they wanted to try to catch one of the Danish player off guard, but ended up like dying, both of them, not dropping any extra weapon and losing the AVP in the process. So a bit of a weird like call. Not gonna damage them too much because they built like such a strong economy, but we see Krille taking 48 damages out of that nade. And he's dealing.
Oh, no!
Oh my god, Krille, no!
Did he get stuck there as well? I think he did.
I think first, like, obviously the smoke was a bit too far, so he didn't quite like extinguish the entire Molotov, and then he got stuck out of it.
We'll go with Trixit, though, finding a frag onto Perron. Wolfie there with the trade immediately onto Trixit as well. Bratz, well, he is quite open in his positioning, but here we go with Kizin in a really good position, finding Yellow. It's going to be coming down, all down to Sliden. And Wolfie steal with the AWP. Well, he didn't really take a look there, but he does find the information soon enough. And it's Sliden with the EM4 in hand, just gonna flash himself. That obviously gives some more extra seconds for Denmark to take control over the A side, which they are doing as well. Wolfie all by himself. 1 on 4. Can he do this? Well, he does turn around, gets casing, but it's not gonna be enough. Nefo will be able to find that frag eventually. And that is just gonna be the GG of that round. 2 rounds now. Denmark is starting to build some economy, starting to get up there a little bit extra. Wolfie's buying an AWP in this force buy.
That's a weird call from Sweden. You see actually a very late buy. So and 1 AVP to play for Wolfie. He has been very performant with that weapon so far. So that can like lead to a winnable round for Sweden, but we've seen a few mistakes. Sweden making the first mistake of the last round with what I call the double commit. Like Rocket League player will relate to that. We've seen Sweden picking off the same line with both the AVP and the M4 twice previous round, and these are the kind of mistakes I would like to see them avoiding in the future. Wolfie actually went down. We didn't see really how, but that's the AVP gone.
Yep. And Brad's here does have a lot of space to work with, and he one-taps them. He gets a couple of seconds to work with before he decides to pull the trigger. But now it's Elo, and it's Slide and the 2 remaining CTs. There we go. Slyden should be able to get this frag. He has been a little bit shaky. That was his first kill 8 rounds in.
Yeah, but he survived. Like it's only he has only been dying 3 times, so maybe more like in a position of like controlling the round or controlling the sides, letting the entries to his teammates. Oh, and that was a very fast run, very fast execution from Denmark. We managed to cut off guard like several Swedish player this round, and I think it all comes down to that late call. We've seen Elo and Perron buying very late, like 1 second before the beginning of the round, last round. So maybe a bit of a miscommunication there.
But
It's not dramatic for Sweden. So for Sweden, yes, it's an eco, but they still have a comfortable lead. However, from the CT side, I think that they should try to not give more than 5 rounds to the T side.
Exactly. They would like to try to keep it as low as possible, and Kirill is going to be showing why, because he does have a Deagle in hand, finding Nevo, but Tracy in defect. Trixie again finds a second frag into the round for himself. Gives away everything to Slyden all by himself, and he's going to be going down by pushing. Obviously, that is something that he was kind of forced to do in that situation, because he was all by himself. He was trying to find at least one weapon or at least something. Try to find an exit kill, pick up a weapon. But let's see now. Slyden and Perron. It's going to be picking up, well, Elo as well, picking up Augs. We see Augs being more and more common now. That's really interesting. Yeah. Obviously, it's cheap now. But it's fun to see how many actually picking it up. Yeah,
but it's relevant because, when you're in this situation where you have like 4,000, or let's see if grenade is gonna deal damage. Kazin found like the damage on Perron, but didn't manage to kill him. But yeah, when you're in this situation where you have like 4.2, 4.3k in the bank, what do you do? Like you're like, okay, if I buy M4 and Kevlar, I don't have any utilities.
Yeah, that's true. Tricks it, long distance shots with an AK, finding the frag, and not only that, but Neffo with an AWP is starting to read how the Swedes are playing, and they're not making it simple. There we go with Kirillidl. He's playing behind the sights. He's playing very, very calmly at the moment. Do know that Neffo is playing AWP towards Pop Dog, so he would like to go out for a peek, and he does, and he finds the frag as well. That is his second of the round. He does have utilities to work with, just in case there's going to be a retake situation, but we do have Slider with an AUG. Yes, indeed, and there is his second kill. Starting to get warm. And now with Trixit all by himself, 1 on 3, already have 1 frag onto his name. Doesn't have any idea where Slyden is, and perhaps Slyden should be able to win this round for him. Oh, jumping down, turning his back around, not even going for the peek, and that cost him his life. Going in for the plant as well now, going in for a peek. Oh, okay, survived that barely. But with 30 seconds left, he has managed to get the bomb plant, also smoking off.
That smoke can give him the space he needs to exactly find Krillin. Now that leaves him, he knows he's against that AVP. So let's see how he plays it. I wouldn't go. Oh my god, that's definitely not expected.
Okay.
That's so well played. High risk, high reward play from Trixit. That smoke was perfect, cutting the line of Wolfie. He knew he had to play versus that AWP and decided to cut the line and push through it. Well, he got first a kill on Krille, which I think maybe
I mean, that gave him the opportunity to actually win the round, though.
And then that was completely unexpected. Wolfie was not ready for him to push through that smoke. Great play coming from him. And comes down to also the slide and giving his back, dropping out of that train without checking his corner. So small mistakes here and there. And Slyden now he's gonna.
Oh, there we go. This is what we wanted Slyden to do. Defect finds Elo, but Perron finds a trade. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to be a 4 versus 2. The Molotov is going to come in there. Obviously, it's going to be giving them a little bit more space, so Slyden doesn't go out for a peek immediately. But right now, Sweden does have control. Even though they don't have the weaponry, they still are on. They still have control over the whole round at the moment. But that's something that Neffo and Kazin is going to change, obviously.
And unfortunately, not much utility left on the Swedish side to really try to force something on that side. Gonna have to go for the raw checkups, the raw pickups. And when you're against like Nefo's AWP, Kazin's AK. Oh, but Slyden actually taking Kazin off guard while he was trying to rotate through the CT bomb site. CT bomb site. That's
CT bomb site. Well, that would be something new.
Spawn, sorry.
Yeah, and now though, Sneffel is going to be taking control here towards the B site. He has slowly but surely have 25 seconds left to get the bomb plant, and he is not in a hurry. Meanwhile, I do think Perron and Slyden is starting to figure out that, you know what, it's going to be a B push, and they are going in for the rotation. But Trixit has done it before. Neffo has done it on the previous map, but Perron with one bullet on his AK. A little bit of, you know, fast flick, perhaps, and a lucky bullet with a GPS radar on it, you know. It's no problem. 6-5 though, Sweden wins this one back, but they don't have a lot of economies. They will be able to buy. Denmark, on the other hand, has stacked up on their money. Trixit should be able to drop her Brads and give him a little bit better opportunity. But that was Slyden round. It was his round. 3 kills in this round, making sure that they obviously gave the opportunity for Sweden to win that round.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see. We just highlighted the fact that maybe made a small mistakes by dropping out of that train on B side for the previous round without like checking ramp or anything. And he said, "Okay, guys, I made a few mistakes. I'm gonna, you know, this is my payback. I get 2 kills. You guys now secure the round." And that's exactly what happened. So great, and it's the first round for Sweden after 5 losses in a row. So.
Kitty at close range finds the first one. Brad's re-smoking Pop Dog. That's a smart idea, just in case anyone is going to be there. Obviously, the Molotov there. He should give him the space to go back. Elo is going to be the one holding tunnel or arc.
Yeah, and it's very smart positioning from Krille, who has been holding the same line behind on the A bomb side behind the train for several rounds, deciding to go a bit more aggressive, a bit more unexpected. Brad was not ready for it, and yeah, putting his team in the best condition to win that round. Elo and Wolfie following Krille's kill. 5v2 to negotiate for them. That should go into Sweden's pocket.
Slyden didn't have any idea though. The defect has passed. Wolfie has his second layer of defense, and obviously putting him to a stop. And there we go with Trixit finding Perron, but Elo is there. Unfortunately, couldn't save Perron. Perron. Ah, Perron.
Perron.
Now I got your name, sorry. Perron. Wow. I feel so stupid. I should be a Swede. All right.
Well, I'm not, so like.
Yeah, for you it's okay, but for me, like Perron should be just.
It's like Perron. No.
Perron is. I'm not sure what's it called in English, but. Either way!
Oh, that could have turned into a double. Great.
Pair. Yeah, thank you. Pair. Alright, there we go. It is defect. Perron will be going in for a trade. Immediately, 3 versus 3. Not a lot of HP on the Danish side, so we can see Sweden starting to stack up against with each other. No lurker on the Danish side either, so as they're going to be going in now, they are going to try to just find the spots where the seat is coming from. Elo will be able to find the first one. Trying to go in for more. Kazin finds Kitty left at Perron. Finds at least one of them. He finds the second one as well, and that's got to be the round. They do have the fuse kit as well, so no problem. 8 rounds now for Sweden, as they are taking control over the first half. As you were saying, they don't want to give Denmark more than 5 rounds. Perhaps that's going to be the case. Denmark doesn't have a lot of money at this point, so perhaps just upgraded pistols. So the danger would be next round.
Yeah, obviously. Well, I mean, next one would be the last round of the half anyway. And I think that, like, on the city side, obviously you never want to give round to your opponents in any cases. But especially on train, you don't want to give the terrorist more than, I would say, 4 or 5 kills because of how the map is, like, because of how very city-oriented like the map is. In my opinion, again, this is just my perspective about. Oh, almost got the leg shot over there.
Trixit going down to 4 HP. Meanwhile, Perron is going to be holding a long-distance shots. Again, finding Brads. Just nothing that Denmark can do at this point. Obviously, they don't have a lot of weaponry. Defect have an AK. He did have a little bit of extra money that he could buy. There we go with Perron finding a second frag into the round. Elo from a long distance. There's nothing Denmark can do right now. What the only thing that they could perhaps do is try to take out Sliden as fast as possible, but they don't have any utility either, so it's all down to just push.
Yeah, and it seems
Oh, they're
like
walking into Wolfie's crosshair. But, yep, they are. And they are not ready for it. Could be a double. Oh, he missing the bullet, though. But Sliden is going to be there as a second protection layer. And, yep, exactly. That is good for him.
Yeah, very clean round from Sweden. Didn't lose any weapon in the process. Didn't lose any member. They have all the money in the world. They can buy everything they want. While for Denmark, it's gonna be an AVP for Nefo. We haven't seen him performing as well as he did on Mirage, but still he has that AVP. And if Denmark can secure that 6th round, it will still be a very good half for them.
Definitely. But it's also, yeah, you pointed out he hasn't really been performing like he did. I think that also has much to do that Nefo just needs 2 frags from Ali or from Ivy, and that's just going to be it. But meanwhile, Krille comes in. Let me tell you a story, all right? Krille comes in, getting 2 quick frags.
Krille was like, I want some highlight as well, so I'm going to get a 3K for myself this round, and maybe a 4th. Defect is actually all by himself against 3 very angry Swede. He tried to go for the flash, but the grenade didn't pop fast enough. Krille had all the time in the world to adjust him. 4K for him. Yeah, like it's him. We're about to highlight
Counter-Strike.
We're about to highlight an F4 because he did like 2 opening kills he opened the round with 2 kills for his teams.
The way that we want him to actually
play.
That's because he has been rough here at the beginning, only 9 kills. But also you need to remember they're on the T side, so it's a lot tougher. Perhaps now when he's picking up an AWP on the CT side, you know, it's going to be a little bit more in favor for him. He can take the angles that he wants. But we're going to check out the second half right after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Second half, Sweden versus Denmark. Well, we are getting ready for it, obviously. They are ready as well. CT side, Denmark. Terrorist side, Sweden. And we are going to take a look at what they're going to be buying here. Wolfie buying a smoke and a flash. We have Peron with armor.
And then Moldo as well for Sliden. That's a bit uncommon. So it seems like it's going to be a fast execution on B with a fake from Wolfie with a smoke and a flash on A, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and here we go. It's going to be a fast one. Keesin. Oh, he is in a really good position, though, but they're going to be able to find the information. But Keesin is going to be able to find a second one as well. He's going to be trying to go for even a third one. He's down on really low HP, so he should be able to go for the push. And he finds a third, maybe even a quad. Could this potentially be an ace? It all comes down to this last frag, Elo. And he's going in for the frag, and it's going to be Elo at least finding that frag, turning around, defect through the wall. But what a round coming in from Keesin.
What a way to start that second half. Keesin I don't know, like if it's a mistake from Sweden, because they obviously didn't expect anyone to pop up out of the Pop Dock and ladder and the ladder at this point. But that was just so smart. It just cut it off like Sweden so much, cutting the push, slowing down the pace, giving time to his teammate to just like rotate towards B. Like it was a perfect run from Kaysin. Like he almost single-handedly like won that round for his teammates.
Yeah, not only that, but Sweden managed to get the bomb plant, so obviously they're just going to be going for upgraded pistols at this point, and they're going to be playing it very, very, very calmly. Not going for anything too much. Tricks it. It's going to be forced against him. Paddle. It's going to be going down. But Wolfie through the smoke with a deagle long distance. Going to be making sure to put a stop to that madness. Nefo with the USP though. And this is exactly what we saw from Wolfie the first half, where Wolfie didn't buy anything in order to be able to forward an AWP. Nefo is going to be going down from that though. Elo with the deagle long distance. Defect M4. Putting a lot more pressure onto Sweden.
Sweden still has two deagles to play with, and we've seen how strong that weapon could
potentially be.
Yeah, it could potentially be, especially like the last game. On Krille, I should have called it. I said I was about to say Krille is gonna land a headshot with his deagle. I'm calling it, and I didn't want to cast a curse hit, and here we go. So
yeah, you didn't say it. You didn't.
Yeah, never.
That's why we casters have such a
I
tough
should
time.
have followed my intuition there, but it's still only like 70 HP to play with on the Swedish side, and Kaysin is coming from the back, and at this point, if Sweden wants to have a chance, they cannot like spend time and dedicated resources to check that angle. So it should go into Norway's pocket, and the AUG is there to do the job long distance against Krille.
Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem for him. 7 rounds now for Denmark. My honor bet, and hopefully you guys did as well. I put the honor bet down. I think it was like 93% the Twitch I thought Sweden was going to be winning. So
Yep.
the question is how much they're going to be winning with. My honor bet was 16-8. So just one more round, and this is the weapon round for Sweden. So let's see what they can figure out. They have 2 CTs towards the B site.
It seems like Sweden this time has decided to go through Pop Dog to like prevent the same kind of cut to happen again. And they opened the way with Krille, Sladen getting the kill, Elo getting a double for himself, leaving Nifo all by himself on that B bomb site. Completely off position, no possibility for him to contest that bomb plant, and won't contest the round neither, trying to save that AWP that is so crucial on the CT side especially.
Yeah, and let's talk about that round, because Sweden decided, you know, well, let's go a little bit fast. And obviously being going out from Pop Dog is a little bit of a dangerous spot to go out from, at least gathering 4 members of the lineup, because 1 nade, perhaps even 2 nades, if you're unlucky at that point, could knock out the half of the team. And that is something that is very, very dangerous, but at the same time it works, because I'm not sure how many people, obviously a lot of people are expecting a push, but from just Pop Dog, that is the question. And I think that that actually was actually pretty good, a really good round from Sweden. Obviously, don't have a lot of HP left, but it doesn't matter. They have the economy. They can buy up the AKs for the 2 teammates that don't have money. But if you take a look at the CT side, they don't have a lot of money as well. So no buy coming up. Yeah, well, except for Nefo, he has the AWP, but it's only got to be utilities from the Danish side.
Yeah, and it will come down to Nefo and this AWP. And it's again a fast run that offers Sweden. Brat's getting like taken off guard by Perron. It seems like Sweden will try to play this very fast. Kaysin couldn't do much with that CZ, and that's the AWP out.
This is exactly what they needed, being a little bit aggressive, and that is going to put Denmark a little bit to shame there, because they don't have obviously a lot of weaponry to use in order to defend themselves, but at the same time, I would like to at least do some damage, or perhaps even get someone down. Wolfie checking up from behind. Well, didn't really have the timing with that. Goes in for a second timing, though. Yeah, indeed, Defect's going to be going down. No one's going to be lurking up on our ass. He's what he's saying. Nilo, on the other hand, with the AK, is going to be finding tricks as well. This Swedish lineup looks very, very confident.
Yeah, very like convincing round for them. Didn't lose any single member, which is only the second time it happens this game. So that will build up like some confidence. Yes, it was not a full buy round for Denmark, but it seems like Sweden is slowly but surely building some kind of momentum. And Denmark, I highlighted this like during the host section earlier on with you and Mary, that I was a bit scared of their city side, and just when I'm saying it, Brad's getting an entry kill on Wolfie with a single USP.
Okay. A lot of damage is being dealt right now. Kirille and Elo, the only two members remaining. They still only have USPs, but the USPs could be very, very dangerous as well. Let's take a look at this. Elo is still going to try to go for any sort of peek. He picks up the bomb. There was a Molotov as well behind the train there. Forces Defect to go out of his position. Still long distance shots. Elo realizes, why should I fight with them here? I could just go towards the B site, make sure to get the bomb plant. We get the extra buck, and we could have the weapons for the next round. So Kirille is going to be staying behind, taking a lot of damage actually, going down to 74 HP. Elo is going to plant the bomb, obviously. One thing that is very dangerous now for Sweden is that they would like to defend the weapons laying here, but they can't. So there is going to be at least one AK in hand for the Danes.
I think at this point, like Defect and Trixie will try to go for the retake. That smoke is actually building up some time for them, but Elo, that the flash, perfect flash from Krille.
Yeah, but he's still down on low HP. Elo's gonna be going down, but Krille has obviously really good position. That's gonna be 13 rounds. And a really good round coming in from Denmark as well.
Yeah, but like, they invested a lot and still didn't quite manage to... no, never mind, it was an entire eco. I'm like 2 rounds behind.
Yeah, no, that was
But
only,
like,
it was only Brad to bought a grenade, and that grenade flew into Wolfie, obviously, and then went up for the crossfires. I think that was a really good round with the USPs that they had, getting the headshots and making sure that at least do the damage, and someone will get the kill eventually.
Yeah, and then Sweden going off with that pop dog push a second time. This time didn't really pay off the same way it did before.
Oh, what a round coming in from Sweden. They're saying you're building a wall and we're tearing it down. Paron down on 1 HP after that little inconvenience. Nefo not being able to hit the shots completely, making sure to at least get Elo down, but low on HP, both Sliden and Paron. Nefo down on 15 HP with the nade WP as well, trying to go for long distance tricks. This is going to be going down. A flash, it's going to be thrown. Obviously, Nefo, that's some damage being dealt either way. Another flash coming in. Brad's throwing a nade. That nade could be doing a lot of damage, but it's just not going to be enough. It's Krille in that position. Now Brad's is going to be going towards this B site instead, and they're locking down both of the sides with only 2 members. That is exactly what Denmark needs in this situation. Nefo is going to be able to get the one of the frags. Here we go with Nefo. He should be able to... Yes, indeed!
Yes.
What a round coming in from Denmark!
That's what we want from a player like Nefo, and that's what we want from him with this AWP. He has been shining on Mirage, and it took some time for him to get like into this this map, but he's definitely there, securing a 4K this round for his team and securing the round as well, 13-8. And it looked pretty damn bad. You just mentioned how Denmark tried to wall off the bomb site entrance, and how Sweden just completely went through it with the smokes and with the right flashes. It was
They're executing fast.
You did, yeah. It was actually a clean execution from Sweden, but Nefo stepping up for his team and his teammates, and yeah, 13-8.
This time though,
not much economy for Sweden. Sorry.
This time though, Sweden is going to calm things down. Not going to be going as aggressive. They're really spread out as well. Having Krille towards the B side, for example, we see Sliden here, and Ivy trying to get perhaps a frag, or at least open up, get the opportunity. There we go with Wolfie getting the information. Should be able to get the frag. Indeed, he does. The upper. Wolfie is fast like lightning.
Bit of a mispositioning because he didn't have any kind of support when he went that far. No flash, no smoke.
That was a little bit too aggressive there. Yeah, indeed.
Maybe he was miscounting the economy of Sweden. Didn't expect an AVP to be in Wolfie's end, but That's a great opening for Sweden. 5v4.
Yeah, and here we are. They are pushing out, getting information, and also spreading a lot. There could be a really dangerous lineup, and Krille still holding Pop Dog. And they think they can be sneaky, but Krille is ready for it.
From Krille's point of view, like it was kind of funny seeing Elo, seeing the Danish player literally gliding on that ladder going down. Like, what the hell are you doing, man?
All right, but this could potentially go Sweden's way already now because there are not a lot of economy on Denmark and they are force buying, so which means that they need to win either this round or be really lucky on the next one. And so far, Sweden still playing very carefully. And this time, we can see that we have Danish players on Pop Dog. Towards Ivy, we have one a little bit more defensive, I would say, on B side. So they could rotate towards A fast enough, and he is indeed doing that. So the B side is completely open now for the Swedes to take over. Let's see if that's going to be the case.
It still seems like Sweden wants to play around A. Only one scout in case in 10, but we've seen last match how impactful that weapon can be if rightly used. But Sweden is playing exactly how they should. They play super patiently, and Denmark with the low amount of utility they have and the low weaponry they have to play with, decided to try to pick a Swede off guard or anything, but it backfired heavily. Didn't get any information, didn't connect any shots so far.
Yeah, and not only that, but now they get the information. Elo tried to go for a long distance shots, but didn't really manage to get it down. 40 seconds on the clock. There is a time limit in this round. And Sweden is still, even though they're not facing off against weapons, needs to get the bomb down or kill every single teammate of the CT side. And there we go. It's all down to Trixit now. And Trixit managed to get Elo, but I think that could almost have been an assist from Wolfie there with an AWP.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the shot connected.
I don't think so.
Well, if it would have connected, it would have dealt a heavy damage because it was with the AVP.
Yep.
But in the end, one member down for Sweden. Oh, we'll see. No.
Okay.
I didn't connect.
All right, well, match point for Sweden on train. We talked about it, and, well, it looked like Sweden could be going as winners right now, facing off against Norway. The question is if they're going to be fast or not. We only have one CT on B, and he's going to be facing up against 3 terrorists, and they're just pushing in, getting the bomb plant down. Perhaps the scout from Nefo tried to go in for the first shot. They do have information about him. He's going to be going down. Now it's all down to 2 CTs, and it's going to be Defect, and it is going to be Trixit. This could potentially be the GG, guys, and it should be the GG. And, yeah, there isn't really much to say about this. Wolfie holding from behind. Krille finding, yep, indeed, Trixit's going to be going down. Defect, the only player remaining through the smoke. Indeed, they do. 16-8 and 5-pointer for Jesper.
I didn't want to bring it up, but...
Yeah, I was lucky that you didn't bring it up because that would have been caster curse.
No, but even right now, shall I mention that he got 5 points?
Yeah, I got 5 points. You got 1 point.
Yeah, I got...
I only got 4 more points than you this game.
It's so hard, because in the end what matters is Sweden is going to face Norway in the final.
Indeed.
And despite congratulations to Denmark for how they played tonight. I mean, I would say that it was very clean. It was very promising. I think they just maybe lacked a bit of coordination and experience to play against that Swedish lineup. We've seen Wolfie cutting up. Wolfie didn't leave anything to Denmark. Didn't leave any space. He was very strong on his position, on his AWP shots, on his entry kills, on his positioning. I would say I was kind of impressed, but nothing to take away from Denmark, obviously. But Sweden was the strongest team on this map, and we're gonna have a hell of a final between what I think is the best Norwegian team we've had since a long time, and probably one of the best Swedish team we've had as well since
previous season.
Since Winkle Party.
All right, guys, we are going to be taking a short break. Before we do that, here are the votes. A little bit curious why Wolfie is not on there. It's my boy. I've been coaching him. Why is it? Shut the fuck. All right, either way, Peron, Krille, and Trixit. is gonna be on the MVP poll. So make sure to vote using MVP A, MVP B, and MVP C. Now, we are going to be taking a short break. When we are back, we're going to be talking with Mary a little bit, and then we do have the final, Sweden versus Norway. That was a close one. But before that, Swedish national anthem. See you then.
Sweden did take a lot of control in the beginning of the half. Denmark managed to come back with a 5-5 scoreline, but after that, you just saw with the shotgun, sliding, coming up from behind, well, they have no answers to that. And eventually Sweden took the home and is going to face off against Norway now in the final. 16-8 was the previous score, and that leads me to 5 points, and we are going to talk about honor bet later. Yes.
Okay, that's great. Welcome back, guys.
I'm going to ask all the players to actually follow the host section and
Yeah.
to just throw rounds whenever they get close to your prediction, just so you
Well, that is rigged at that point.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back, guys. My name is Mary. I will be your fellow host for this season. I am joined here by Jonathan Hirosawa Gratzinger and Jesper Cheater
Oh, someone find my Twitter.
Sirendal.
And finally, my
kreativ.
Twitter. And finally, my Twitter is right.
Oh,
Creative. Of course!
Took them 3 episodes, but
oh
they fixed
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told them after the first one.
I mean, at least it did get fixed. I mean, mine is almost wrong because I'm changing identity to Britgnu instead of Britgun.
it. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, like, I was not aware of that, but
But
whatever.
you know, for now it's right. Either way, so that was a
Changing
really
identity.
exciting game.
Yeah,
And
it was.
you got the score right. I don't want to talk about that, so I'm just not going to. And yeah,
You got 1 point.
I did. But
Thanks
then
to
again,
us being your favorite casters.
you told me 16-10. I
No,
got 1
he
point.
was the one. Don't blame me. Don't.
Ah.
Yeah, sure. It's so easy to blame the fat guy. He just has so much reach.
Oh God!
Oh,
Either
no,
way,
let's not go
let's
that
go
way.
into some map picks, you guys. It's going to be Sweden versus Norway. Sweden has banned Inferno and Nuke. Meanwhile, Norway has banned Dust 2 and Cash. That means that you can pick from
No
Mirage, Train, and Overpass.
I would like to see Dust 2. I would love to see
Every-
Dust 2 between these
It's
two.
not happening.
No, I know.
Either way, to pick, it's very easy. You just type the word pick, followed by the map do you want to see played. No exclamation mark needed. It's done all here in the Twitch chat.
Have we had a Dust 2 this season? Don't think so.
No.
Oh, sorry. I'm excited, guys.
Too much excitement to be contained. Oh, no, but like we haven't had Dust 2, we haven't had Cash so far. We've had Mirage and Train tonight, so
Yeah.
Hopefully,
So hopefully you guys at home think that Overpass would be a nice game, a nice map to let the game on.
it seems like so. You guys can vote right away,
Yeah.
right now in the
There's
chat.
still a lot of time.
Talking
left.
talking about Overpass. We did see Norway play Overpass last
Yeah.
episode, so they are very dangerous at that
Yeah.
map.
They
That
won
is
in a
true.
very convincing way, like 16-4.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
I think so. So
Yeah.
so they are. If you want Sweden to be knocked out, vote Overpass. No, I believe in you guys.
You don't.
Kom igen nu.
Kom igen nu.
I'm lost, guys. Like hashtag King of Nordic, pray for the Frenchie who doesn't understand half of what these guys are saying when they're playing Swedish. I'm sorry.
So speaking of hashtag King of Nordic, the only not blind person in here is Jesper. Do you want to take a look at what's happening at hashtag King of Nordic?
King hashtag King of Nordic. Official Scutzi.
Scutzi.
Again, he's back. Hello, guys. Sorry for missing last week. You are not forgiven. Also, hello to you, Mr. Twerkmeister. Let's get that bread, Sweden. Hashtag King of Nordic at King of Nordic. Twerkmeister.
Yeah.
Is that really becoming a thing? The
no,
Twerkmeister right now?
no, can it not become
I
a thing?
hope not. I hope not.
Like,
Because
for those of you that missed it,
no, but
when-
if you
we'll have
tell
to
it
wait.
again,
We'll
there
have
will
to.
obviously be
that's true. That's true.
If you want to see it, go back in the VOD.
Go back in the VOD.
Yeah, and
it's
look
not
through the whole
great.
VOD.
Don't go through the VOD.
You will not see anything.
Ooh.
Either way. Might have more. Yeah, Mousy, hashtag at Britgunlol. How did you
That's
choose your
interesting.
nickname?
Interesting question.
Oh, now we're going personal.
This is
How's your
story
life?
time. How's my life? So it was actually back in the days when I was playing World of Warcraft on an overpopulated server. And I was sitting for about 2 hours, I think, trying to come up with a name. But because I was basic, I wrote like names like Demon Love or, you know, stuff like that. And it was taken. Everything was taken. I was sitting there and I was getting more and more frustrated. And then after a while, I wrote Gunbritt, which is an actual name in Sweden. It's a very old name that I have not met anyone under 80 that's named Gunbritt. And it was taken. And I got so mad, so mad that I just swapped it around and I wrote Britgun, and it worked. And since
But
then,
it didn't work on Twitter.
no, I'm coming to that. No, and since then I have been Britgun. I actually last summer I had a great day where I actually legally renamed myself to Britgun. So my name is actually legally Britgun. It says in my passport. But yeah, now I'm thinking of renaming myself to Britgnu instead. We'll see
That would be
how
tough.
it goes.
One thing I'm actually wondering, how did you get your nickname?
Kind of like the same story. I was playing a game back in the days. I was playing an MMORPG back in the days named Office. Maybe some of you guys know about it. It's a French MMO, but I got some English server nowadays. Anyway, and actually my first nickname was Demon Wars. Like the demon, it was Demon Wars and then French Demon Wars.
And I'm
like,
Demon Love.
yeah, like stuff like this. And then I switched because it was a bit too cringe.
Yeah.
And I just went to like a random Japanese nickname like creator, and like I typed Hirosawa, gave me like a description. It gave me the Hirosawa and mentioned like it means son of the moon, and I was like, yeah, I'm very like everyone said like I'm white like the moon, the face of the moon, so like I felt like it suits me, and since then I'm Hirosawa. That's how. Yep, that's it's weird. Like it's.
Yeah.
But everything that's around the nickname, like nickname in general, how you come up with your first nickname and why you stick with it is always very special. Like you guys can tell us at #KingOfNord what's your nickname and how you got it.
Skutsi! How did you get Skutsi?
Yeah, everyone, all our viewers, please tell us. Like, it's actually fun to hear those stories. Like,
Yeah,
I've been
it is.
so stuck with my nickname too. Like, people call me Britgun in real life, and I'm like, it
It's a
is
bit
my
weird.
name, but
It's like when people call me like hero sometimes here in the office or they say like, hey hero, like I'm like, no, yeah, it's me actually. It's
I
me.
just call you Jonathan
Oh, Jonte.
Jonte!
or Janne.
That's-
All right, let's take a look at the MVP polls that have been
Oh.
out.
Päron!
68%.
Yeah, and like again, I'm gonna say that all the time. Yeah, well deserved. I mean, our audience has good eye and good taste as well because Perron has been very solid on this one.
Yep,
Yeah.
there's nothing more to say.
I didn't want to go like too deep and say.
No,
over the
but
same
there
thing.
isn't more to say. I mean, he performed well. Krille, I think, performed really well as well. But I think that's kind of expected.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm not expecting anything from Päron, but I'm more like saying I expect maybe more from Krille because it's been literally all over the place and playing for and playing against top teams and stuff. So that's why.
All right, so let's take a look at the actual roster, Sweden versus Norway.
Starting off with Team Sweden now. We are going to take this in very svengelska. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Representing Sweden, it's a little mix. It's Pontus Sliden Hallström, Per Päron Norbin, Christian Krille Ekeroth, Fredrik Elo Anneström, Adam Wolfie Andersson. And we talked about this before, but Wolfie with the AWP has really been standing out as well. A little bit sad that he wasn't a part of the MVP vote,
but at the same
it is what it is.
Like we didn't have like a full oversight of the map, so that's true that we saw Wolfie performing several times. He was on the screen several times, but overall, Perron actually ended up like leading on the scoreboard. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, Wolfie could. I mean, it seems like both Perron and Wolfie could have gotten the MVP for. I
think
this
almost.
one, but they have one more match against Norway to enter the
Redeem themselves.
the pool.
Redeemed themselves.
And talking about Norway, they are gonna face the current king of Nordic. I mean, the current kings. They are not kings of Nordic yet because they haven't won the jackpot. But it's Raymond Russian Nielsen, Pekon Radifaction, Rolo, ZTK, Gordon Harry Hatzik, and Christian Arkes, new member of the lineup since Truff couldn't play today, Korn back.
Ooh, the question is, can that interfere with their team play?
I actually have no inside information about I think these guys have been playing together several times, so it's not like a complete new add-on to the lineup. But you're right, Truff was performing exceptionally well last week.
Yeah.
Let's see if that can
It's a truth.
impact or
It's the truth, you guys.
the dynamic of the lineup.
Yep.
All right, let's take a look at the map picks. They are closing now, and it's going to be. Oh, you can see it up there. It's overpass.
Wow.
But that like.
I messed up her whole episode.
Sorry.
I messed up her whole episode with that twerking. Maybe I should become a dancer. Maybe I'm
sure.
actually good at it.
Why
It's a
am
good
I
thing.
working here?
That's also a good question, but like, it's gonna be overpass, and that's the
It
good thing
is.
with leaving. You know, that's
Yep.
the good thing. I just want to highlight the fact that when we give you guys the possibility to choose the map, you never like disappoint us.
Nope.
It's the first.
It's always at least a different
It's-
map.
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
we had was leading 67% last
Yeah.
Yep.
last map. Sorry, last round,
Yeah.
and now like only four people. Oh my god, 4%.
Percent.
Oh my god, I'm getting tired. I'm really sorry. 4% of you guys voted
Yeah.
for it, so that ensures some diversity, and it's great because we're gonna have third map tonight and gonna see Norway performing
Yeah.
again on Overpass. So
Yep.
really hyped about it.
So we know everything that we need to know to make our predictions. I know that Jesper is very hyped about this. So Jesper, take it away.
Why don't we
Uh,
start with him all the time? Because then
Okay,
we,
sure.
like-
So, whatever. Okay.
don't we start with
Jesper,
you?
we're not really.
Yeah, so then you don't like get your own opinion. You don't get affected by us or
Okay,
anything.
so-
It's like,
It's my boy.
yeah,
So what do you think?
So what do I think? Let me tell you what I think. So I
So-
think that this is
Never-
my
okay,
time to
sorry,
shine. Norway performed really well last week.
oh, she takes a safe road.
No, but they did. And Sweden performed very well
Double
in.
safe road. Now continue, sorry.
Now you're just mean.
Now go on with your... Oh no, but never mind, sorry.
I say 0-0. Both teams rage quit because Jonathan is being unreasonable.
No, that's not gonna happen.
No, all right.
Realistically, so yeah.
This
Yeah,
guy
I
plays
mean, come on.
You know, there is a prize pool involved. They're not gonna just rage quit like... No, that's not gonna
0-0. There you go.
Oh
Boom.
No, so
let's
my
do it.
actual. Can I do an actual prediction?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so this is a very tough one. I do believe that Norway is gonna take the second week at the throne. I think it's going to be a very tough game. I'm going to say 16-14 to Norway.
Okay.
I would say Norway as well. I will go with Norway especially.
Oh, fake
Oh my
roll.
god!
Fake roll.
You're just
fake roll.
copycatting me. Ah.
I'm actually not paying attention to what those guys are talking about right now.
Yes
So
and
no, I would say Norway as well. 16-10, based on what we saw last week and how dominating they were on that map and how they played, the fast pace they applied to the game, strong defenses, like the hold on restroom was
Yeah.
not it was last week. Never mind.
Yep.
So I would say, but 16-10. I think Sweden has the qualities to upset them a bit, but I think Norway will take this.
All right. I'm gonna go ballsy here. I'm gonna say yeah, almost 16. Almost 16-0. Almost 16-0. I'm gonna actually say I'm a little bit overconfident, but my meaning with this is actually I think they peaked last week. They literally peaked. I don't think that they can go, perhaps with more training, obviously, but they can go higher. But I think they peaked. So I'm gonna say that Sweden is gonna come in with a completely new, fresh mind. Norway perhaps has been watching these games. I don't know. So I'm gonna say 16-7 to Sweden.
It's actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
see like
yeah.
a logic behind it, so. Yeah.
Can we fire him? Like,
Yeah, our
Yeah, but, like,
producer
you-
needs to be
it's
fired.
Not worth mentioning it for our audience. We're really sorry.
It
but
really
we have,
isn't. They're just buzzing, and sometimes
Yeah.
we get distracted because they're stupid, but we love them anyway. This is a completely updated honor bet result for season 13.
And OGR are taking the lead. One of our most like, I don't want to say not famous, but one of our very
one of the
first-
OG viewers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has been here since season 1, episode 1 actually.
Yeah.
So welcome.
Mousy, he's only got 6 points.
Yeah, but like it's still Mousy, you know. And
He actually
still-
actually said that he don't think that he's gonna win this season.
no, he won 2 times already.
Yeah,
I
he's
still
done
think
good.
he's still, it's 15 points per. Like it's
Yeah.
actually 21 points max per week, technically, if you get 3
Yeah.
overtimes right. So they,
Realistically, 15.
I mean, I find
Realistically
it
15.
very, very fun that Grumpy Lemon is second, which is a co-worker of ours that's been working
and I think
here.
he only-
He's known about King of Nordic for about 3 weeks, and he,
when you have the sense, the game
yeah,
sense,
exactly. I think that's really fun.
I think he knows every single player.
Maybe, who knows? Maybe he has some secrets.
I think he's good at research. I think.
But I also think he has only be betting the first time, and he got
Yeah.
everything right and said,
Yeah.
50-50.
"Oh, it's
Whoo, whoo, whoo.
a good 50-50." Hannah, how do you get this prediction on the? Is it through the chat as well?
Yeah. It's
just-
it's the bot that tells
The bot.
Oh, you mean how to make the predictions?
No, never mind. It's the honor bet. It's how many people. I mean, through the
Oh,
honor bet
yeah,
you get that stat. I
exactly.
didn't know that. Sorry, guys.
Also, so if you don't know how to honor bet, I'm so sorry, I didn't tell you this before. But you just type the word bet followed by the country you think you will win and what score you think they will have. And there's no exclamation marks, no nothing. You get
I like how we keep bringing that up. But that is
yeah,
like,
but it's also like, I mean, it's new teams playing every week. Now I know it's 2 teams that have, but like, there's always going to be some new viewers that make predictions that haven't done it before.
yeah.
I just want to get to the game, guys.
Okay, whatever. It's
Okay,
going
you
to
didn't
be
quite get what I meant, but it's
yeah,
okay.
whatever.
It's no
It's
explanation
going
mark.
to be
That's the thing.
Sweden versus Norway, and our casters will go back to the casting.
Desk.
Table.
Table.
It's a
table.
desk. Come on, guys. It's not a
Casting.
table. Do you know how much time like?
Okay,
people
let's.
spend
We're gonna go to the
Casters
jungle.
will go back to the jungle, and I will go behind the jungle, and the game will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
So, hello. We're
Welcome
here
back.
to talk about King of Nordic, but we have the jungle, and she's. Oh God!
Guys, we don't.
That
really-
looks so.
I don't know. It's not a jungle. It's a fucking leaf with a like baguette, and then you
Yeah,
have like
yeah.
Mary popping out of nowhere. And like she didn't like. she didn't like own it, you know. She didn't own it. She didn't.
It was just like awkward. Like
It was this in between, like
I'm done.
I want to do something because you know she made that quick joke, like
Yeah.
she said that she wanted to go behind the jungle or whatever, but she didn't.
Oh, you
own-
should have heard after
She,
the
she
camera
didn't-
shut off.
She didn't own it, so then
Nope.
it turned a bit
Nope.
off. But nice attempt. Like give your
And she's just laughing. at
give
the
your
moment.
energy to Mary in the chat, guys. She tried, and so yeah, give your energy to Mary.
Send tweets.
Add send tweets to hashtagging. But yeah, more than that.
Sweden
Sweden
versus Norway on
and-
overpass.
Isn't that like the matchup we all kind of wanted to see?
Basically, exactly what we said last week.
Yeah, seems like we're-
Sweden, Norway, overpass. I wasn't Norway, Sweden
It
at
was
that
Denmark
point. It
last
was
week.
Denmark, yeah. But still,
But it is it is like we mentioned. Sweden has been the better team in the semi-final. Norway has been by
The
far
dominant
the
team.
best dominant team from last week. So
yeah.
I'm expecting some very good stuff. And Overpass is such a map like I always like. It's a map. Wow, it's a map where action that happens all the time, and it's also an exotic map in my opinion, where
Yeah, I would like to
teams
live
can
there.
come up with crazy wallbang, crazy boosts.
But there's
crazy
also, yeah, exactly, and it's also the way that you can throw smokes and stuff. Like you can literally throw smokes everywhere.
I think it's the map that is the most open when it comes to how to stuff, how you want to like pick
Execute,
up
yeah.
position, execute, catching someone off guard. So
Yeah, we saw a plain example of that when Norway was playing Overpass last week. They were outstanding. The way that they held bathroom and just restroom and everything. So restroom, bathroom, same thing. I was talking about the locker room. Yes.
toilet.
But they were exceptional when they are holding there. So I would like to see that again. But again, maybe we're gonna be seeing Sweden coming up with something good, something new, something that Norway hasn't really thought about. Still, we do have the Wolfie on AWP. I mean, that is something that we need to take in consideration. Krille with all of his experience, Slyden with his shotgun. I mean, there are some stuff that we need to take in, but at the same time, one of the more disappointing news, but wasn't. I'm not gonna say it's disappointing at the moment, but Truth is not playing, as you were talking about, and I'm not saying his replacement is bad or that I'm disappointing at it. I'm more disappointed that Truth couldn't play, but he surely has his reasons. I'm not going to go into that, but I would love to see Truth play again.
No, it's yeah. I join you on this. When you have a player like Truth playing in the King of Nordic, you want to. I don't know. It's always very interesting to follow his movement, his way of thinking, because he's such a small player. Like he's like I was highlighting a bit Krille on the Swedish side last map during the semi-final. I think Truth also has the potential to become one of the very best in Norway and maybe more.
Yeah.
So I would have loved to see a bit more of him, but he's not in the lineup tonight.
One more
But
thing.
still, Norway has still like a
Yeah,
very strong lineup.
obviously, but he was also one of the key players holding bathroom. That's
True. Yeah,
something
you're
I
right,
want to
you're right.
come back to. It's that he was one of the key players that really held down bathroom. So making sure that he is going to be able to. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to participate. Obviously.
No, he's not. But let's see if like his team.
All right, knife
without
round.
him.
And
Let's start with that knife round, and actually it looks good for Norway winning the knife round very convincingly.
you did say something last week that they. I'm not 100% sure about this though, but they perhaps won all three knife rounds last week. So
Yep,
this
they
would
did.
mean that they have four knife rounds in a row.
Frederick, my nickname came from that I love horror movies. That's fine, and that I'm a satanist.
Boy, that escalated fast.
Is that the thing?
Love loves that.
No, let's not give echo to that. No, but what we know, OG.
We should show everyone who Love really is, because we do mention him.
Well,
him
like
a lot.
watch Rainbow Six, guys. If you guys don't know, we've been producing we produce some Rainbow Six with Ubisoft. We produce the Nordic Championship.
Yep.
Once every week right now.
Yep.
With the final, with the next qualifier next week and the final end of for the 3rd of March. There he is. And he has been casting some Rainbow Six for ESN back in the days. So if you go back to the VODs, you will find him and see how very exotic person he is.
All right, let's take a look at this. Sweden on the T side, Norway on the CT side. The game has started, and we can see that Sliden is going to be the one going the most aggressive, trying to figure out information, while the rest is standing really close by, walking in a group. Sliden is that black sheep in that. Oh, here we go. Yes, indeed. Missing a lot of bullets, so Nakis is going to be taken down immediately, and he's holding Truth's spot.
Exactly. We just mentioned it, and Akis, unfortunately, didn't quite connect the shot even. I think, yeah, oh, Rashi with the quick flick on Wolfie. That's gonna...
Yeah, that's going to be a lot happening right now because Red Faction, CTK, and Harry will be able to find kills, but Sliden is going to be coming in. The black sheep that I was talking about, Rashi and CTK down on low HP, so he could potentially clutch this. The bomb is right in front of him. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit tougher than that, and the Norwegian players are playing this very, very smart at the moment. They're just holding crossfires everywhere. And I think, yeah, right, Sliden didn't see him, and here we go. Every single one showed themselves as soon as one of them sees him. And that's going to be the first round going to Norway.
A bit of a confusing round. You know, we could see AKs didn't quite connect the first shot. Didn't matter too much because the hold on A side was very strong from the rest of the team. And then, despite being in 1v3, we could see that the picks from the 3 remaining CT were not very convincing. You know, took some time to down Slide, and more time than it should have been. But it's the first round, and it's Norway taking an early lead on this map. So a good start for them.
Indeed. Little Mix representing Sweden. No, that does not do any damage, but that was on point. Wolfie now with the P250 is going to be trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky play here.
Yeah, ZTK needs to be careful because at that range, could turn bad for him. AK's coming support.
Oh, but there we go. There's got to be some trades at least. CTK is still fighting with Wolfie. Wolfie down on 5 HP at this point, though. And the flash comes in, and CTK is hiding, but he's going to be going down to Krille. That is a good round coming in for Sweden. All of a sudden, they're still just building up their trust to each other, making sure that they're going to be trying to head towards the A sites.
And they picked a new MP in NFAMAS, an MP9.
Oh, there we go. Red Faction is ready for Sliden, holding that little bit of cheeky angle. Meanwhile, though, we do have still 3 terrorists remaining. Wolfie, 5 HP to his name. Meanwhile, Elo down on 28, but he does have an SMG in hand, and Krille, obviously 100 HP, is going to be the one leading with the FAMAS. I'm not 100% sure if I would like the Wolfie to go there first with the bomb.
The timing from Red Faction, crucial.
Yeah.
That turned very bad, but fortunately, he found the kill. Oh, the flash was a bit mistimed by Elo, but Krille could land the kill. And it's a good order. That's the strength of the AUG in this position. Despite being an echo for Sweden, you know, you can take that line from a bit further back and still secure some very clean and very straight shots without taking too much risk of missing anything.
Yeah, indeed. Norway now 2 rounds, which also gives them a better economy. Still on a scout for CTK, Red Faction M4. And 1 SMG on Hare as well. 2 AUGs on Rashi and Akis. There we go with some smokes, and they're going to be pushing aggressively here, but they're not going to be able to see any sort of terrorists. They can only spray through and hope for the best. That's just not going to be the case. Hare is going to be going aggressive here towards short area. And he's standing close. He's standing in the smoke, and he's going to be taken down. Slide, and Krille will be able to open things up. Rashi finds Pad on Duck. He's going to be going down. Let's see if that's going to be the case for a retake here. They're going to be nading sight at least. It's not going to be perfect because the smoke was in the way, hit the wall, and it went down.
They have a few utilities to play with, and a scout on ZTK that's going to be crucial.
Oh, that is actually really good. Elo coming in for the spray as well. They're lining up, and Elo finds the 2 of them. And this Sliden is going to be able to finish off the last one. That is a very important round indeed, because now there's not a lot of money on Norway. Sweden can start building up an economy because even though they still don't have a lot of money, they can drop 1 AK, and the rest could save a couple of thousand in order for the next round.
Yeah, and thanks to all the damage that Sweden dealt to the Norwegian team in the previous round, they end up with a very weird vacuum cleaner for AKS and one CZ for Aaron. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, now the question is if Sweden is going to be going aggressive or not. Because I think they would like to, but at the same time, it's just...
It really seems that they want to play at the fast pace that they have been playing. Very fast execution so far. S13E03 is in position, getting the first kill on Krille.
That was actually kind of worth. Now, Sweden needs to go aggressive here, even though they're just facing off against pistols. But
Yeah, it's a lot of
the pistols are
information.
very dangerous when it's Norway actually handling them. But they're going to be falling back instead. They have the 4 versus 4 advantage. Still, Norway needs to figure out a way, because I think they have 1 member on the balcony. Or do they have all 3 members? They have 3 members on the A side, and it's only AKS holding the B side for the rotation. This is actually really clever, because AKS is the one locking down the B side completely. So that means that they can put full force on towards the B side, on towards A side.
Yeah. And before dying, S13E03 had like had been able to spot 3 Swedish members coming on from that long area. So
Welcome to the game. AKS coming up from behind as well with a shotgun. Is going to be able to find Elo, picking up an AK-47 with that. And they got the information about him being there, but there looks like he might be falling back, spraying through, and Wolfie coming up from behind. No, it's actually Wolfie in front getting that frag. They have the information about the last one as well. AKS with the AK in hand. He's predicting this moment. AK easy. He's going to be using that AK and make it easy. No, he's not. Padon's going to be putting a stop to that. 2-2, and a great comeback already for Sweden.
and 4 kills for the MVP of previous round already. Like on this very clean round coming from it. It looks very easy when you see Perron lining the headshots like he does, like this. It seems like a very easy game, you know. Oh, poof, poof.
Yeah, exactly. Why couldn't I play like that?
But that just shows how when you get to the level of skill where you make it look easy, that's when you know that.
Now it's basically like they did in Top Gear. As when a car looks like it's going slow, it's actually going really fast. Because it basically just looks easy, but it's not. Have you heard of that?
Not really, but
I could actually show you later.
Yeah,
It's actually a fact. All right, let's take a look at this. So far, it looks like a stack here for Norway on the B side. Meanwhile, it looks like Sweden is getting a little bit more hype to going towards the A side. And that is something that Norway is just basically high risk, high reward sort of play. And I think if it were to be that Krille goes down, no, they're actually gonna pick up the bomb now, going towards A. Okay, this is smart. This is very smart. I like it.
they haven't been able to get any kind of information of Norway's positioning so far. I don't think that they spotted anyone yet. So, kind of like a very good call and anticipation here from the Swedish team, because A side is not really covered by anyone else than Ready Faction. While there are 3-4 members stacked on B and Hara getting the first kill, but Krille now should have been able to give the information to the rest of his team that 4 members were stacked on B, sorry.
Yeah,
They are
now
fast enough.
it's
Slider.
very, very, very important here for Sliden to actually open up the site now, because it's gonna be way too late otherwise. And so far they have the utilities, but here we go, they're spray and pray, and there we go with Padon sliding Elo, Wolfie and Elo again. And they're just gonna be a plain simple going down. Their last 2 members though, Sweden, so they still have economy to buy up. Not gonna be a problem with that. And same goes for Norway. They're gonna be able to buy up here. So interesting to see how Norway is gonna be putting up against these Swedes. Because last round we saw that Sweden was very, 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 very slow. They were even 30 seconds left before they actually started pushing towards the A side. So
Yeah,
interesting.
but it shows also some discipline coming from them, like waiting for Krille to get all the information on B side, when this time they decide to go fast. Change the pace once again. Perron getting an easy double in his hand.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need. This is exactly how Sweden should be playing, and they're doing it. They're playing really slow on the eco round. Norway perhaps expecting a slow round coming in from Sweden again. All of a sudden switching up the pace, as you mentioned. And all of a sudden they have the B side. They lost 1 member and they removed 3 members.
A member.
A mama. A mama.
Yeah, and it's a 4 versus 2 to handle, and at this point, Norway just gonna try to save that AUG and try to save that M4. But yeah, Sweden, great read last round, realizing okay that can be a very fast eco from Norway, and then after like the first 31st second into the round, sending Krilla to B, getting all the information they needed, getting the plant. Oh, and Perron even finding ZTK in this position. That's well unfortunate. In this one, we can see Perron deciding like to go with the very fast execution, getting triple kill if I'm not mistaken on this round for him. So another impressive performance from the top fragger of the Swedish team.
Yeah, and it looks like it's a little bit confusion there in the Norwegian lineup, how they want to how they want to play this round. A good smoke from the Swedes. Looks like they're gonna heading towards the B site, and this is actually working because Rashi is rotating towards A. But a Molotov forces him to realize that, you know what, maybe I should come back. Redifaction, Akes, Perron, actually a team kill as well, but he picks up a 3. Would this be the first hexagon kill? Hex kill?
Hexagon kill.
Hex kill?
Hexakill.
Hexakill, exactly. That would have been crazy. But he's down on very low HP as well. This has been working out really well for Norway, even though they didn't have a lot of economy.
How does it count in the kill feed? Oh, nicely done from saving, preventing that AVP from being picked up by the Norwegian team.
Oof. He has a little bit of luck with him.
Yeah, he has definitely has a timing, but that
He could go away. He could actually go away. Oh, he's gonna be trying to challenge Akes instead. And they are not looking for the AWP, but it was good either way to throw it away.
that was like not a full eco, but a half eco from from Norway. So very convincing round. Sweden didn't quite connect the crucial first shots while Norway was in position on that B side. Let's see if Sweden now goes with another kind of strategy. It seems like they.
Oh, yes!
Yes!
Yes! We get to see it! We get to see it! Oh, yes! Honey, yeah!
That's why we want more overpass, guys. That's why we love that map. We just mentioned how this map is the exotic map of the current map pool, and this is exactly why. The four-man boost.
I saw that boost on Twitter. It's like, oh my god, it's a 5-man boost.
Now the thing is, do you think? I don't know if it was Harry Radifaction on that position. Do you think that they shot between the legs? Wolfie, you can't miss that. Not after that super boost. You can't. But do you think that Norway figured out where that shot came from?
I'm not sure. I'm not
because
sure.
If they didn't,
that would have been a Fnatic story all over again.
Like I don't know. I don't really know how. Is that really like it? Because this is not above the.
No, this is illegal.
This is a legal boost.
This is a legal boost, yes. Because it doesn't require you to step on an edge that you can't see. It's just like you're stacking on top of each other.
You're sitting. I mean, you're standing on the texture. So great reaction time from Wolfie there. No, but you're standing on the solid.
On the solid ground. Yeah.
Ground or texture. So it's not considered as a cheat or anything, but the creativity from these guys.
Yeah, I saw this on Twitter like 4 days ago.
Okay, did you see him like from any pro player or from any of these players?
I think it was like some Okay, Rashi. Okay, try to go in for even more. That was a fast scope. That is something you only see in 1.6. Okay, never mind now, but I saw it from like a tournament thingy that they shared it like, okay, we've never seen this or whatever.
Okay, so.
But this is crazy. This is exactly what we wanted to see. So they boost up. Meanwhile, they have 2 boosts, 3 boosts. The guy jumping up, Wolfie jumping on top. This is no problem for him. Scopes in, takes his time, shoot to his heart. And that's just gotta be the round. Holy shit. I'm gonna swear. I'm gonna curse.
And that happened just a week before the majors. So now, like, I'm expecting that kind of like of clip, because I'm sure it's gonna be clipped.
Yeah.
And that kind of clip to be related a bit everywhere. Like, okay, guys, this is. I think I've seen that. Honestly, I think I've seen that boost like something like a year ago in a professional match. So it's probably not gonna be as unexpected as if it was like a real new boost, but still. On overpass, it's very difficult to. How do you defend that? when you're like
The only thing you can do is not go there.
yeah, but from a city perspective, you want to get to the you want to take control of that area from put your AVP in position over there and control.
Yeah, but then
entries
you need to
from-
peek it. Then it's plain and simple. Just go for the
Do you train for that? Do you train like where you have to peek the? Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I
So
mean,
something to
you
keep in
need
mind
to
for-
realize where, like, if that boost happens, you know that boost is gonna probably happen. So that means that you have an extra angle to take a look at before.
Yeah, you're right. I hope that the Red Faction at least and the Norwegian line have figured that out.
Yep. Perhaps, but that's perhaps only something you do once. Here we go, Elo. He gets a flash against himself, but that is going to be some good trades going on immediately. CTK is on site. He's going to get a nade underneath him, going down to 57 HP, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to be all by himself on the side as well. He doesn't really have any backup just yet. Now we can see Red Faction coming up, but standing in the corner and just waiting. And oh my God, CTK! Oh yeah, double kill. There we go. There we go.
Be careful, guys. If you TK your teammates too much, the server might decide to kick you. Just
I truly hope we fix that.
it's no problem. Then it's just a matter of re-inviting the player. But it's the second TK. Does it? Okay, it didn't turn.
Different player.
Yeah, you're right. And didn't impact Norway too much because the round was already secured. And I think it was a bit of a miscommunication from Sweden because I think it was Wolfie who saw the positioning of the Norwegian player in that corner, and that could have been pre-shotted in my opinion. But Wolfie, despite the flash, getting the entry kill.
Okay,
Oh,
well, Red
Red
Faction is going to
Faction.
be there with the mouse one and all red, just swingling, I'm not sure. He's wiggling his mouse and being able to get those frags. And that is going to remove 3 members of the Swedish lineup. Now, Sweden needs to come up with something to do. Elo and Wolfie, the 2 players that were taking part in Gamers Season 1. And they are going to be... they do have the communication together. But if they do have what it takes to take over this Norwegian... I'm not sure. Elo, 1 on 4. Let's see if he can do anything about this. He's just waiting.
He's in a bad spot because like Norway has full control of the bomb. The bomb has been dropped short, so there is no real way to pick it sneakily. So if he's gonna have to go for those raw duels all over the place, he only has Molotov to play with. So, well, on the other hand, not much utilities from on the Norwegian side neither. But it's just at this point, it's just a matter of controlling monster and short, and nothing can really happen to you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And we see AKS doing have been able. AKS has actually pushed all along long, so he knows that area is empty, that Halo is not there. Now they have full information on him, and I think.
Oh, he's deciding. He's like, should I go? Where should I go?
I think it would be in Norway's interest to go for the hunt, because Sweden has such a low economy, and you don't really want to leave an AK in that. No, never mind. They're just gonna play safe.
5-5.
And Elo doesn't get any money, and neither from it, so he's only gonna have to play with that AK and that Kevlar.
Yeah, and the question is if they're going to be going in for a force buy or just upgraded pistols. And it looks like it's going to be upgraded pistols. Perhaps a fast round coming in now from Sweden against Norway. Let's see if they have predicted this, because it looks like it is going to be a fast round.
Yeah, they sent like Rashi with the AVP over the smoke, didn't quite connect, but now he has full information, and we see the rotation coming from Norway. That's just 5 members from Sweden pushing that long area, but it's the full squad of the Norwegian team on the A side. Rashi finally opening the kill with that AVP. And Sweden has no enemy stop.
Wow. Did you see that? He just completely trusted his teammates. Just kept track of bathroom. Nothing else. Great round there from Norway. Obviously, Sweden didn't have much to play with. Elo doesn't have a lot of money either, so he might be... I think they're talking about if they should buy an AWP or drop for Elo, but I think Elo is just going to be picking up the Deagle or CZ. And indeed, with the smokes and Molotovs.
With that low amount of armory, do you go for... No, they won't go for the second boost. I mean, for the boost again.
I think when they've done that once, I don't think they want to do it again, because it's just no point. I think it just works for one round. There we go. Kirill is going to be punished
Wolfie, on the other hand, is going to be able to find a trade frag. Elo picks up an AWP, knows that the AK is down below, so he could potentially go out to pick it up, but they're going to be boosting here as well. On the outside, as CTK, I think, boosting up his teammate. Let's see if that's going to be the case now, since we are going to see Akis all by himself on the A side. If he will be able to...
Well, he has the AUG but only one flash, so it's going to be about... It's all going to come down to the timing he pulls that flash off. Because it really seems that Sweden has decided to commit to that A side. But we can see Ready Faction is rotating already, coming from underpass through the stairs.
Yeah, and here we go. Boom shakalak, did it say. And then it was a push towards the A side. Ready Faction is in a really good position. It's going to be smoked away. Obviously, he needs to push through the smoke, but he needs to do that in a smart way. And it does get a flash from a teammate. And that is another trade. The bomb is going to be going down, though. It's actually Wolfie who planted the bomb with an AWP in hand. He does get CTK, and he does get Ready Faction. What is happening, Wolfie? This is what I like to see. And it's going to be going down, though. Had a 1-on-2, and they're going to be rotating back. A lot of damage being dealt towards Elo. Meanwhile, though, they're both at the same position, so they could really go in for a crossfire. He can't shoot both at the same time. But it could potentially get Elo rather fast. Indeed. And now he's going for the defuse, holding it. He doesn't hold it.
Yes, time.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh my god. It's unfortunate. I think it was open 2 seconds, but it was really well done from Harry. I would say it was very well done from both sides. The two Swedish guys didn't go too fast. Didn't give themselves. Didn't give their position too easily.
Yeah.
So Harry, like, it took like something like 20 seconds for him to figure out where the first player was. Then he had like he played it the best way he could, except that like that last fake that he did was a bit too long and a bit too late.
Oh, the nade! Oh, that is doing some dangerous damage. Here we go with a push though. It's going to be a fast one indeed. Krill is going to be able to open things up here towards the B side. Knows that there is at least one in the smoke, but he still needs to smoke upper. Wolfie holding a really good lurker roll. He gets the angle down. Now CTK is going to be coming up from behind, so this is a really good round coming in for Sweden, but Hada's going to just pushing in. Elo does manage to get the trade frag. Akis is going to be going down. Now it's all down to CTK coming up from behind. I think they're expecting it.
I think he had been spotted by Perron when this one was just lurking towards Monster. Yeah, and they're just gonna... He's just gonna try to save that AK. Try to get like an exit frag eventually. He might get one. He might even get two, because I don't think they expect him to be in such a position. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get one. The best he could do out of the situation, I think.
Yeah, but I think it definitely was the right call.
No, he could have got like an easy double. Unfortunately, some bullets didn't quite connect the way he wanted to. But it was the right call, like you just mentioned. And
because that gave him the best opportunity, obviously, to get some exit frags, perhaps even do some, the damage to the economy, basically. Let's see again now. Looks like they're going to be a little bit more fast push towards the B side again, but this time from different areas. Now, though, this time we can see that the CTs has stacked up on the B side, so this could be dangerous. Last time it did work out for Norway. The question is, will it work out this time? They do know that it's a stack right now. They're going in for every single peak there is. CTK is going to be able to find at least one, picking up a Glock, being able to get the frag. And there we go, with another round for Sweden. Buying up whatever they can now, Norway. I wouldn't be surprised if we see AUGs all the way. No, actually, one M4 from CTK. Hada and Ready Faction might be picking up the AUGs as well, just so they can afford the utilities, but they're deciding not to. They're going for the flash and the grenades. Let's see now. That's a good flash again. CTK is going to be pushed behind, pushed back. Can't really go for it. Question is if that... I think they might be reading this as a fake towards the A site. Because as you can see, Ready Faction is rotating towards B. Meanwhile, we do have AKIS rotating towards A. No, it's actually all of them rotating towards A.
Let's see if Sweden finds a way into that bomb site. It hasn't quite been working out as well as it has been on B. The bomber is down, but Perron is sliding here for the refrags. I And now Norway is gonna have to come on side very fast. Akes finding
He was lucky there.
Elo out of position, but he didn't quite connect all the bullets, didn't quite secure that kill. And that leaves Norway in a very awkward position right now, having to retake 3 versus 4 with one flash left.
That was really close. Let's see what they can do. This is going to be the last round of the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Elo holding a really good position. Now, again, we can see that they're all... Well, they're actually holding really well, and Elo with a good position. He's going to be able to find 2-1. 2 kills out of 1 versus 2. Again, in this situation, he's going to be pushing on. Can't seem to find anyone. He gets the first kill, but Krille is still alive. It's just not going to be enough. 9-6 in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it's better for us to not talk and just make sure that we get to the second half as fast as possible. So we are going to be right back with the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. For victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Yeah, the question is, I don't think this is going to be 16-12 at all. I think this is going to be a tougher game than that. Sweden versus Norway. The second half is upon us. And Sweden is going to now defend versus Norway that is going to attack. What are your predictions now halfway through when you've seen the first half?
I mean, we saw Norway last week on Overpass versus Denmark, and I want to remember that they started like on the T side and they won 13 rounds. Out of 13-2 was the scoreline after the first half. Ended up like winning 16-4 over at the end.
I think that was CT side because that I'm not sure if they held the CT.
I think I might be wrong. I'm sorry, but like we've seen overall very convincing T sides from Norway overall.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Elo was very close to be caught off guard. Lots of information given to Akes and the Norwegian team who decided to just invest into that connector.
Oh my god, okay!
Oh my god!
Welcome to the pistol round. Welcome to the second half. Finland is not in this game. Denmark is not in this game. It's Sweden versus Norway, and Norway is just running over Sweden at this point.
But there's still Krille. Krille is still left, and he has a USP, and we know how efficient that weapon can be at long range. I didn't quite, unfortunately. Now it's getting difficult. He didn't connect the second kill fast enough, so Norway has full knowledge of his positioning and can just cut him off and wait for him to come for the defuse. He has 5 HP left. Yep, that should go in favor of Norway.
Indeed, the pistol round going towards Norway now. The question is if Sweden is going to be able to bring that back when it comes to how they're going to be playing on the CT side. Obviously, the force bite that they're going to be going for now is going to be the deciding here, because otherwise Sweden could be running away with the lead. But with Norway buying up AKs, SMGs, or SMG, and also 2 Galils, well, that's going to be a little bit more of a tougher task for Sweden to try to take them down.
Yeah. while I was checking during the freeze time, and you were right, Norway was holding on CT. Never mind, my mistake.
Oh! Welcome to the final again, ladies and gentlemen. 3 kills on Hade. And he's going to be going in for even more. Well, never mind.
That was violent from Norway. And the double Kobe, or let's call it LeBron.
No, well,
Nowadays.
what we need a name for the Kobe.
It should be Harden. Like nowadays, he's the one overperforming in NBA, if I'm not mistaken. He has the highest average score since Michael Jordan in 1987 or something.
So let's call it Jordan.
Let's call it the Jordan.
Either way, let's take a look at this and see how Sweden is going to try to defend Tveron. Well, he's coming up from behind, so he should be able to get at least one. Yes, he does.
Oh, he gets a
does
double.
it second as well. CGK is going to be able to find a trade immediately afterwards, so to put this into a 3v3. Wolfie with a Nog is going to be coming up from behind. Question is if they have any sort of an idea about it. That Molotov is not going to do any sort of difference at the moment because the retake is not happening just yet. Rashi is getting ready, though, just in case. And there we go. That is going to be close. And I think, yes, indeed, Wolfie did have the idea and did have the information and did manage to do some damage as well. A lot of dids there. There we go. Krille finishing him off. Checking the left corner. Who is that? Okay, well, there. Yeah.
That was very, very close. Like, fortunately, Harry finding his skills in the... I was about to say Sweden. If Sweden doesn't check that angle, just on the left side of the ramp when you try to access B, it could like it should be an easy round and an easy easy 9 point for Norway, but they actually did.
Yeah, they were also lining up.
Yeah, they also lined up. That's true. Which was a bit unfortunate. Oh, bit of an exotic like mini boost, and Krille is actually. Crazy.
You're crazy, man. I can't do it.
Hashtag where is Krille? I'm sorry, like
I can't do it.
Where is he picking from? Oh, okay, never mind. He's picking from.
Yep.
He's boosted. He's on
he's on
Perron's
top.
head.
Oh, it's actually a
Yeah,
three-man
it's
boost.
three-man. That's what I thought. It's Perron, Slyden, and Krille on top of each other. No, there is nothing funny.
I'm sorry. Oh, I was just thinking about the jungle.
But it's the but it's the second time we see Sweden coming up with a triple or four-man boost. This time it didn't quite pay off yet.
Well, they're still in spot, but now they are going to have to rotate, I would assume. We still have one member. Oh, never mind.
Norway is literally cleaning every angle like one by one right now. And unfortunately, that boost is not gonna, like I just mentioned, is not gonna pay off this time. But they can keep it for...
Yeah, I would say now go down. Don't show yourself with that boost because you could really defend the whole freaking area by doing that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That actually should be...
they should go down and not show it.
Because even if they get one kill out of it,
it's
not like it's gonna change anything to this round.
No, and they're gonna reveal it as well.
Yeah. But that's a bit of a more common boost. But
yeah, but still, I mean, Norway perhaps not expecting Sweden to use that boost, so why use it so early?
Definitely. And I don't quite really understand why they hold that position for that long. Maybe they want to try to get the next frag, and they value like the possible AK that they could save more than the boost itself, which is totally understandable, but. But I have to say I don't like quite that boost quite much because you need to dedicate so much resources to get there.
Yeah.
And then you lock up like more than half of your team for a peak. Let's see. We definitely know that Sweden has some creativity on this map, so I'm looking forward to see if they have more in the inventory.
That is going to be the question we all want the answer for. At this point, though, we are seeing another boost from the Swedes, but it's just a simple one. That's something you can see when you're playing matchmaking even. But it's all going to be down to Elo, all by himself on the A side. Meanwhile, the rest is towards B.
But he already dealt like quite a few damage with the Molotov because Norway has not been fast enough to contain the Molotov, so 40 damage have been spread over 3 members. But unfortunately, Ada didn't quite find his kill. He gets overtaken by Rashi, and now it's 3 Swedes stacking up.
Sweden has a lot of problem on the CT side. I can see that right now, actually. They have a lot of problems with that. They're instead of just trying to go have the information and try to figure out the way to just stop Norway, it's just not working out because they're stacking up on B, and instead of trying to get some information that are they going towards A, are they going towards B, but I mean it's still early in the second half, so but they don't have a lot of rounds to play around with. It's only 5 rounds if Norway keeps this up.
Yeah, and this Norwegian team is very good at punishing you anyway for every kind of mistake you make. So by giving away so many rounds so far in this so early in the second round, you limit your possibility of having a bad round. Oh, but Green is there to sanctionize. AKS, good refrag from Hare coming straight deep behind to defend his teammates, and it's another clean round for Norway.
Yeah, and they're still stacked up. Let's see if they're gonna be. No, he's gonna be going down.
I feel like Norway is very meticulous, very respectful towards that Swedish lineup. They really like play very seriously. They don't leave anything to. I have French term in mind, sorry, but like you can see that they clear the angle, they play for each other, they flash for each other. Even if it's a 3v1, they don't go straight ahead. They don't go hunting one by one. They are very clean the way they play, and I would say this T side so far looks very convincing and promising for that Norwegian lineup. Let's see if Sweden can counter this round.
Yeah, a fast push towards B again, and there is nothing Sweden can say against it.
They need to control the space better. I'm sorry, but like at this point, Sweden on your city side, on a map like Overpass, you need to take control. You need to take control of the space. You need to cut the lines. You need to smoke. You need to flash. You need to mollo. You need to invest in this
defense.
And this defense, you can't hold your utilities. It's the second round, I think, in a row now that we see 2 members from the Swedish lineup dying with their stuff on, complete stuff. Well, Wolfie is gonna get a kill, and C is gonna get Hare through the door. A bit of a mistake here from Hare. Like, how do you want to challenge AVP in that angle? But no big consequence. Norway is still gonna get 13 round on the board. But yeah, Sweden needs to control like this. Need to control the space. I think it comes down to that because they have the skill. They have the the raw skill.
Yeah, they have the experience, definitely. I would say that, but
they leave too much space. That's just what I wanted to say.
Yeah, and I mean, Norway is playing this really well at the moment, though. They're also, as we were saying on the Swedish side, when they were playing C, they were switching things up, and that is exactly what Norway is doing at the moment as well. So a lot of pressure onto Sweden at the moment. And again, they're going to be stacking towards the B site, having 4 members. Wolfie had a good attempt trying to get at least one of the frags there, but as you can see, Norway decides, you know what, it kind of feels like a stack here, boys, so let's just fall back, let's go back to towards A, fight towards that instead, and Elo is the only player there as well.
Yeah, but I like that more from Sweden, not holding like their utilities for late in the round, like actually being, oh my god, like mispositioning from Elo. He didn't want that shoulder to be visible. Krille, fortunately, is here to sanctionize Rashi and Hare, but a bit of a mistake here from Elo, because you can go to that position, you can advance on that line without giving your shoulder if you're very close to the wall, and but didn't get punished too much because Krille was there for the refrag.
Oh, there we go. Wolfie finding one, trying to go for a second one as well, but it's gonna be close range. AKS finds Krille, sliding is there, but it's still a trade again. Padon coming up from behind. The question is if CTK has an idea about this. He's a little bit afraid, obviously, and there we go. That is going to be a round for Sweden coming back into the game. But still, it's a long way to go, even though they're up at double digits now and getting closer and closer, but they still don't have the economy to actually just go full buy.
And I think if they didn't win that round, it was
It could have been GG.
It would, in my opinion, it would have been GG, because then the economy would have been very destroyed. They would have had to stack for another round, go for a full eco, and then it would have been 15 rounds for Norway with a half buy for them. So at least they saved that. They can play with M4s and a scout on Wolfie. It's not as good as an AVP, but still Wolfie has been very good with the sniper rifles all along this tournament today. So can pay off. But is Sweden ready for that? It doesn't seem like it. Wolfie very close to be caught off guard. Only Perron is left. Perron and Krill actually are securing the B side, while Redifaction is going for the push. That's not expecting. Very too close for comfort here. That should have been a cleaner kill for Redifaction. He's down to 5 HP, but at least he got it. So it's a 5v4 to handle for Norway. And I think Sweden is in position there. Sweden has the position, but they don't have really much utilities left. 2 smokes only to counter the push that's gonna come up from Norway. Rashi taking down Wolfie. That's the scout down. And there is only Elo left on that A side. Couldn't do much to slow down Norway's progression. That becomes way more difficult now for Sweden. Then has to retake with 2 M4s, no utilities, or only 1 kit on Krille. And Rashi is ready. Saw the leg from Krille, and Krille unfortunately not quite fast enough to land that headshot. Sliden is gonna have to save, and it seems like he should be able. Yeah, no one on the Norwegian side is really gonna try to get him. Harry is actually going towards playground.
Yep.
At least they're at least gonna save that M4, but that's basically it. The rest of the team will have absolutely no economy to buy anything this round. It's 1k on Perron, 1.5 on Wolfie, 2.3 on Elo. Like, what kind of buy do you go for? Do you go for a buy even? Do you just decide to give Norway a map point?
Well, that is going to be the question, because right now, as you can see, they're not investing in this round. They're going for USPs and the P250 as well. They're on Elo, and I'm not sure what they can do about this. They are going to go for the boost towards the B side, though. So if they do manage to go underground, which it looks like there are, Sliden is going to be able to put out at least 2 or maybe even 3 members, all depending on the push here. And this is what I wanted them to save for. So when the push is happening now, that could be just dangerous. It's going to be fatal for Norway. Let's take a look at this. Sweden, Sliden. Will he be able to save this round for his teammates? There's still going to be 3 members alive in case they push.
Yeah, but they are still. Norway is like sending 3 members towards Monza. So even if Sliden gets a kill, that will give the information that 3 members from Sweden are holding that position.
Oh, okay!
Spotted by ZTK.
Well, never mind then. That's it, I think. Yeah.
I mean, if that doesn't work now for Sweden, it will never work.
Yeah.
That was the right call, the right moment. Slide in with the M4, with the only weapon. Oh, a bit of a miss from Rashi here, no consequence, fortunately for him and his teammates. But like, it was the right call for Sweden. We mentioned that they had to keep this kind of boost for this situation. It doesn't pay out. It's ZTK, the game sense there, like reading that like an open book. Like, yeah.
Yeah, and now the only thing that they have is Wolfie with the AK, and I'm 100% sure they would like to hunt him down, trying to figure out and steal that AK from him, because having that AK could do a lot of difference, but still, it is going to be match point for Norway. Yellow is going to be going down. Wolfie's still alive with the AK. They have a little bit of money. They might be able to buy up some AUGs or whatever. I'm not sure what Wolfie's going to be buying here. He goes for an M4, so
well, no scout, no sniper, no sniper rifle in his hand. So that's already like a small win for Norway at this point, because he has been so convincing and so destructive with it.
Yeah, they're really fast at what they're doing. Here we go with Krille, though. He's going to be trying to do whatever he can with an AK. And there we go, though. It's working out, and that's going to be potentially the last frag. Yes, indeed. 11 rounds now for Sweden. But there is still a long way to go.
A bit of disrespect here coming from Norway. Like deciding to to go full ham and trying to close that map and that match as fast as they could. I think I was just highlighting a few rounds before ago how meticulous they were, and they haven't definitely not been meticulous the previous
But
round.
I think when you're at the match point, you just want to finish the game.
Yeah, but that's exactly like not the mentality you need to have. You need to think the complete opposite way, because that's the beauty with CS:GO. It's never over until it's over.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. All right. Well, we do
Well,
have
that didn't make quite much sense, but it sounded better in my head. Like, there is no snowball or anything like this, like in a game like, I don't know, League of Legends or something like this. There is no snowball. Each round is a new round.
That's true.
And yes, you have the economy snowball. Maybe. Okay. I see you guys. I hear you.
All right, here we go with Hada being able to pick up 2 quick frags on towards the A site. That open things up, and they do have the information in a couple of seconds that all 3 of them are on B. So going with the bomb towards A would be the best idea. And this is going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. All down to Krille, we believe. But it's going to be tough. And yes, indeed, that is going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. Norway remains on the throne. I'm not sure what to say about this.
I'm happy. You know what? I will tell you. Like, I feel a bit bad for Sweden, because I think they played very well. But you just said during the whole section you thought that this Norwegian team reached their peak.
Yeah.
And at the time I didn't want to react too much, but I was like, I think this team has consistency. I think they have the skill and the experience and the level to pull up like this kind of performance on a weekly basis every week, and on a single map and on a different map every week. And they showed it up, like showed it up. It was a bit even on when they were on city side, but that terrorist side was clearly dominated by them. They knew what they were doing. They knew how to catch Sweden off guard.
Yeah.
They knew how to play. They anticipated the calls that, even when Sweden were pulling up 3-man boosts and stuff like this, they still checked those angles. There was only one round, not the last one, the one just before, where I felt like, okay, they went a bit disrespectful, where they were like, okay, we just want to finish that. We're just going to go straight forward and see.
But that's usually the mentality you like.
I don't like that. No matter what, no way, you should never think like that. I might be wrong.
When I see 15 in my team, I'm like, let's just push B side. We've opened up B side 100 times. Let's just go up towards B, open up, the game is over, I can start a new game.
I'm actually... yeah, but that's matchmaking. That's when you play
but still,
matchmaking.
I think these guys are not going to bed now.
Like when you play for like a prize pool and a chance of like getting closer to the jackpot and this kind of thing, you cannot allow yourself to think like
but
that.
I don't think these guys are going to bed now.
Yeah, but
I think they're going to
should
play
at
some
any point,
FPL or something.
You should remain 100% focused, and Norway went for the kind of a YOLO push through smokes and whatever. Like, we'll see if it goes fine. They didn't check like the balloon position just behind the smoke, and got punished. But in the end, still turned well for them. They won that map second week on the throne, and looks promising. It's gonna be hard to kick them off that throne. And the
MVPs, guys: Wolfie, Hara, and CTK. MVP A, MVP B, MVP C. And just vote in the chat right now. And I mean, there isn't really more to say about it. I mean, Sweden put up a good performance. I think I would really like the Swedish team, the Swedish lineup back as well. I think they performed really well. But one thing that I do that I can say is that one thing that I can say is that we need 3 new teams. So if you're from Finland, csgofinland.fi.
Denmark?
If you're from Denmark, esport.tk, and if you're from Sweden, swedishproleague.se. So make sure to head on there if you want to find your qualifiers and qualify for the next. I was thinking, I started to play a little more country right now. So maybe I'm actually I talked about it like 3 seasons in a row. Like, I'm gonna get into King of Nordic sometime, and when I do, there's gonna be someone else sitting here casting me.
Well, we looking forward for that.
Oh, you bitch!
And that has actually been updated, and I think I got 3 points for that match. And OG over like getting. Like a little bit of a lead, 4 points ahead of Viberg and Grumpy Lemon. But I'm gonna make a prediction over there. In 2 episodes, I will be on top of that scoreboard. 2 episodes. So episode 5, I'm gonna be on top. Just saying. Anyway.
I'm always on top.
Anyway, I don't know why I said that, by the way.
You're gonna be at the top of the scoreboard.
I'm
yes.
on top of the world. Hey. Anyway, like, strong.
And that's the stream, guys. Bye.
No, we can't cut it off. Like, no, production, you can't do that. Thank you. No, that was too harsh. Like, thanks. Before we quit. Great performance from Norway. Looking forward to see more of them next week, same time, same place.
Yeah.
They will play 22-30 against anyone. Denmark, Sweden, or Finland. You already mentioned the partners where they can qualify from.
Yep.
And for Sweden, it's SPL, and I would say it's a pretty difficult qualifier to go through. So
yes.
good luck, Jesper, if you want to.
No, but I'm Norwegian now. No, I'm Danish. I'm Finnish.
What are you like? What are you mumbling? Like you're Danish. You
Suomi, saatana,
yeah, exactly. That's not Danish, man.
The only thing I need to say is I'm from Finland and I like the sauna. And
what did I just say about not being disrespectful?
I'm not disrespectful. I'm having a little bit of fun. Harre!
So guys, if you don't want to see Jesper like playing next King of Nordic, please join the qualifier in each of your country and like wherever he's playing. If it's in Denmark, Norway, or Sweden. By the way, you can only play.
Yeah,
in
I
Sweden.
know. That's what I was supposed to say. Like, if any of you
Just
qualify into the King of Nordic and you feel like shit, we need a stand-in, then I skip the qualifier and I play King of Nordic. You get it? You get it? Wolfie, hit me up.
How long have you been here? Like 130 episodes? It never happened, Jesper. So.
Wow. It was at one point I got fired. I wasn't here 140.
Well, it was a bit. Yeah, whatever. You're right. I give you that.
Yeah.
You missed 2 seasons.
Yeah, exactly. So I have 2 seasons.
But like.
Tigudo.
But like no matter what, even if you make it to the King of Nordic next week or to the stream, getting that Norwegian team down from the throne is gonna be a challenge for whoever, and I would like to see them. I get the feeling that they got challenged in the first half, and then Sweden didn't really know how to handle them on the T side. They were a bit too explosive.
Yeah, but they are really strong. That is something we can't take away from them. They are incredibly strong, and AKS did do really well. I'm not saying anything. I wasn't saying anything that he was bad or anything. If any of you thought that, but I was a little bit sad that the Truth wasn't playing. But he did fill up Truth's.
You're always a bit concerned when you see like if lineup overperforming like the Norwegian lineup did last week with all the players at some point getting their time to shine. Like they're getting their aces or their crazy 4K kills or their 1v4 retakes, like all of the players. And then you're like, okay, you cut down one member from this lineup. You're like, oh, I hope the synergy won't be too affected. Tonight I got the feeling that we got a pretty solid answer and a pretty convincing answer from Norway. No, we are not. We haven't been affected.
Definitely. All right, the MVP votes are locked in, and the winner is Harre with 86%. So he is obviously the MVP, and that now I will just we will do a big poll on Twitter.
So the 3 members, like Perron, Harre, and now I have
the other one.
No, it's never mind.
It was a Swedish player, wasn't it?
No,
was it
not. No, I will find it. Never mind. It was Jelle from Finland.
Oh yeah. So they are going to be up on the.
I think so.
Jemmy. They're going to be up on the big poll on Twitter. So make sure to head on there at King of Nordic. Is there anything you would like to say more than we've been saying?
Baguette. No, like I want.
Thank you to LG.
No, yeah, exactly. No, but that's what I wanted. Like is to do there. Thanks to obviously to all the partners. Cisco Finland, Esporta DK, SPL, Swedish Pro League, and Gamer.no, LG. They support like Clean Drink as well for their support and all the clean drinks. So
we need more clean.
We haven't been highlighting the wall of clean drinks we had on the.
Yeah, but we need more. I want to drink more. Send us like more.
So if Clean Drink is watching, we love your products.
we really
it's not
do.
only because
like
of sponsors. We really love your products.
No shit. We had like 24 cans. It ended in like one night.
Yeah, it became.
But we are many at the office. Remember, if you drink a clean drink, you cannot drink more than 2 or 3 per day.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just a
Caution.
Yeah,
Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for watching for today. We are going to be back next week, same channel, same time, with the same guys in the studio. Obviously, Mary is going to be there as well. Either way, thank you. See you guys next week.
Bye. Take care.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.